Yes, Queen. She's back. All right, so we killed everything in this DLC. I looked it up. Apparently, if you get all the souls and kill the Loom Knight, you get the soul, but it's just you get weapons for it, which I'm not really the biggest fan of. I don't think I need them, so I think we're just gonna go on straight to the third DLC and play through that. Where is the third DLC location? I think it was not in Huntsman's Copse. I think it was Forest. No, it's not Forest. It's I think it's in Shade Ruins. Yeah, no, it is in Shade Ruins. Yeah. So I looked up the tutorial for the DLC thing, the DLC area, and it looks like unless I'm brain dead, I have the DLC item in my inventory. So we will just go there immediately. Boop. Goodbye. Hey, what's up, Junish? Out of here. Excuse me. Oh yeah, I guess I could level up. Goodbye. Alrighty, it's, yeah, Shrine of Winter. Here we are. I have no idea what's the in-lore regions for these shrines, like, teleporting us to, like, different areas, but I'm not gonna fucking question it. Ooh. This was all foggy last I came here. I guess it's because I have the quest item. Man, Miku must be, like, freezing her tits off, you know? Especially with the way I make her dress. You're here? Hello, here. How are you? Look at this. Something Game of Thrones reference. Was Game of Thrones airing when Dark Souls 2 released? It was 2014, right? I think it was. I think it was the first couple seasons or something. Oh, so this is how they got the beginning of the Archthrones mod thing. They use this area as the assets. I didn't realize this is what they ripped it from. I, period, am here. That, no. Punctuation doesn't fix that. I hope you know. I am low on endurance, I guess. Here, 2 points in endurance because stats don't matter at this game. I just don't want to lose any souls. Minecraft movie reference? That was like the world's most obscure Minecraft movie reference, I'll have you know. See, they say I am in the Minecraft trailer. I was quoting it. Oh, what the heck is this? Hello. I am.
The old chaos hungers still.
The bed of chaos, maybe? Fair. Anyways, hello. Why hello to you too. And dead. Oh, I do one shot with a backstab. Okay, probably don't one shot with a single hit though. Oh, frickin'. Okay, you cannot hit me. I am backstabbing. Oh, I have no stamina. How is everyone? I don't know how everyone is doing. I can only speak for myself, but I'm doing quite fine. I was editing for so long, I forgot that I had a stream time. I kind of just got lost in the sauce, man. Okay. Oh no, the lever's broken. We're gonna need the lever in order to get the thing or something. I don't know. Hello? Oh god, ice. Oh, the run's coming along? Are you talking about Doom stuff? They're coming along. Like, I got a route, a basis, and I got save files to practice, so I think we're doing quite well. Basically, I think, like, in a week or two, I'm ready to start working on classic Doom stuff because I think I got a lot of the route finalized for 2016. So I don't really need to hang around too much. I can handle all my safety stuff when I, you know, revisit every single game and start attempts and all that crap. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Single hands, crowd control. Ow, dick. Forgot, you need to tactically one hands for some of these enemies. For Dark Souls 2, no, we just moved on to the 3rd DLC, so not much of a run stuff going on. Just more of a casual thing. I don't know anything about this DLC or whatever, but there's a bunch of snow. I know there's like a big snow path at one point. I'm not gonna look forward to that. But until then, you know, just gonna stay here. Oh, please don't let me fall. Torch, nice. Can I destroy this? Nope. I could steel break ice. Think about it that way. Oh, what the heck are you, an NPC? Kinda don't want to attack you, but at the same time, I'm curious. What's over here? Hello. Ah! Okay. Well, note to self, it's pain and suffering. That ragdoll. Boop. Hey, these enemies stagger when I hit them. Why wasn't the first DLC like that? Whatever. Anything interessante around here? Oh, it doesn't look like it. Unfortunate. Okay, well, we keep moving on. Oh, there was 2 people after me. Noted. Okay, if I land 1 R2, a light attack will kill after, so that's a strat for the spiky dudes. But what about everybody else? Oh, you're up there. Coming after you, bud. Somebody behind me. There is. Oh, rolling attack also does enough damage. Interesting. Oh, wait. These aren't like fog walls, they're just foggy walls. What the heck? I thought I had to hit a button to go through them. This game's been lying to me the whole time. Did I steal Cloud's sword? No, he lent it to me on loan. As soon as I'm done playing, I gotta give it back to Final Fantasy, though. Can I open this? Oh, I can. Sweet. Bonfire? Question mark? I hear fire. Note itself, I guess a rolling attack does slightly more damage than a regular attack. Huh. Is the fire up here? There's gotta be a fire somewhere. Oh no, boss dude, or mini boss dude. What the hell are you? Doesn't matter, because I can backstab, baby. Get owns? Oh, these are frozen. Oh, I get it, they're frozen, like if I can, maybe I can cast, like, fire on them or something. Okay, this seems like a way down that isn't a bait into death. But here, maybe if I just hit it? No. Hold on. I think I have some pyromancy stuff. Offhand, do I have, like, a pyromancer's flame or whatever? Yeah, here we are. But I need to equip fire at a frickin' bonfire. What if I just, like, hit it a little? Yeah, no, I need actual stuff. Okay, well. We'll look for a bonfire, and then we'll be back. Oh, we just jumped down here. Okay. Okay. Run! Boom. Executed. I'm so heckin' good. Please tell me there was a bonfire after all this. I just want one. No, this definitely looks like a way forward. I don't know. That looks like the intended way forward. So I want to go back down here and explore a little bit. Though there is like a. I guess let's see what's on the bridge. Heck it, why not? There's a big gap, so I don't think I can clear anything, but yeah, it looks like you should be able to go over it at some point. I just don't have it, so yeah, I guess I'm back up the stairs. I have so much health, I'm practically swimming in it. Is anything interesting? No! Heck. Okay, well. Fine. Game. I mean, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, I should go upstairs and drop down, and then maybe get that hidden item and stuff, and then go on the intended path. Maybe if I had a... Oh, wait, I can light a torch. Maybe this torch is the key to... Maybe there's, like, an interaction prompt. I thought it would be, like, you know, fireball and dynamic or stuff, but... Oh, does the can the torch not exist in the storm? Is that what we're figuring out? This is a mechanic? Man, I have almost 5 hours of torch. Anyone want some? I don't think I'll use this all. Yeah, wind's too strong. It blows out the flame. Maybe I can stop the storm or something via in-game quest stuff. What the heck is this? Monastery Charm. I don't think that was worth it. Dark Clutch Ring. Dude, I love being clutch. What the hell is that? Oh, wait, I still have the Flame Quartz Ring. Okay, well, let's get the Dark Clutch on there, whatever that does. Wait, I didn't have the Ring of Blades on. Ring of Blades is good as crap. I guess Ring of Binding. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good, but I am healthy, so I don't need that. Where's the Dark Clutch Ring? Increases Dark Attack. Oh, is as simple as that? Okay, fine. What the heck is... I'm trying to think. I mean, I guess, like, Ring of Evil Eye ain't bad when I'm killing all these enemies. I also have so many... How do I put it? I'm constantly at 90% health, and, you know, not enough to waste the Estus, so a little bit of extra healing could do wonders. Oh, wait, am I heavy? I think I'm fat rolling. No, I have 71.7. I'm gonna have to get rid of something. Pyromancer Flame doesn't do jack crap. How about instead of this, I put on the health regeneration ring, whatever that is. Ring of Restoration? Wait, what's my equipment loadout now? Still 71. Frick, dude. I need a crappy ring or something. Cool. I don't care what ring it is. I need to keep my outfit. That's a must. Oh, hello, Tiny Vendrick. What the heck were you doing here? What's beyond all these boxes? Ooh, a little ice cave. And another tunnel. What about the other way? This feels like a side path, but I don't know what to believe anymore. Dude, that HP generation is so low. Ooh, bonfire. We found it. Cool. Let's see if I can equip a pyromancy. I think I have a couple. Insufficient attunement. I don't have a single attunement slot. Well, my bad. Get owns. What? Hey, dude. Okay, more of these freaking praying people. I have no idea what they're meant. These guys are sick as fuck. Do a no bonfire run next. I think I had a stream acquaintance. Some dude we know of each other. C. Dark Souls speedrunner / challenge runner. One of the things he did was like no bonfire, no bonfire, no death runs of Dark Souls 1 through 3. I believe his like last big thing before the Elden Ring to come out was doing them all deathlessly like that. So let's just say I know a guy who can teach me a thing or two. What's up, Yurishi? How's it going, dude? What the heck is this? Is this any? This looks like such like secret wall material. Whatever. Okay, so I can go through. I wonder what's down there. Hold on, let's look over. You're tired, but mostly good, huh? Oh, what the hell is this? Freaking an ice lance. These guys are cool. Like, I know they're all basically like the same enemy, but like, dude, them using ice to form all their weapons and stuff is kind of a neat visual gimmick. Frustrated with work for the first time in ages, giving in, being petty bitch about it. Oh, what's the issue? Here, I'll give you an excuse to be a petty bitch. Being a petty bitch is basically just watching my stream. Well, that's all you do. Ooh. Look, we're all the way over here. Full circle. Or something. But this looks very intended, so I'll go the other way first. Because we explore all our options. Yeah, I've been hating work recently too, mainly just because my boss is a dick who seems like he doesn't know he is, you know? Gotta hate people like that. Oh wait, no, this is just loops back on itself. Okay. Yeah, I've been here before. Okay, well, we'll do the Aged Feather, we'll go back to the bonfire, then we'll speedrun. I thought this was a new path for a solid 2 seconds. I have so much range. Also, these guys drop like 1,400 souls. Ah! Okay. I am about to get gates. This is cool. How did I deal with this the first time? I bet, like, I killed them one at a time in a choke point or something, you know, like a smart person. Boop. Okay, come on, dude. All right, your turn. Instantly executed. Alright, I took way too much damage during that, but whatever. Hit him with the back. It's the plan. That was the plan the whole time. Someone made a tool for the company you worked for before you worked there. You're supposed to do stuff with it. But somebody went to the creator to do stuff. Now your whole purpose in life is to decommission is the terrible programming hack job. Wait, so somebody like programs a program for like your company before you start working. Is to decommission his terrible programming hack. So wait, like, you have to bug shoot basically a program somebody else made and then left? Is that what I'm hearing? Or, is it something else? Sorry, I'm just a little confuzzled. I don't know if it's because I'm bad at reading or, there's a grammar thing, but, my brain's misinterpreting or something. Doing one of a few things, that's for sure. Oh! Got you. You can't hurt me. Oh, sweet. More torches over here. Mimic is frozen. That's kind of... that's fantastic. Hello. Holy, you can do that? That's pretty cool. Oh, their tool is shit. Your job is to maintain it. Oh, okay. And how bad is it? Because it seems like you aren't happy with it. So what's the kind of fuck-ups that they made? But you will now be replaced. Yeah, I got the vibe that you're just like, it's a hack job. The implication is such like, yeah, you could probably do better. Oh, use the crossbow. I don't know what this does, but sure. Fire at the boxes! Yo, riveting gameplay. I'm so good. Bam. Dude, man, medieval crossbows were so ingenious. You just pull a lever back and forth and you fire infinite arrows. Truly. Yeah, what's up, Ember? Imagine making a program that does the job slower than you can do it manually. That's a hack job. Oof, I've had a couple of those, but to be fair, those were jobs when I was bad at coding, so I have now since learned from my mistakes. But then again, I also don't code much anymore, so I don't need to learn, so it's a win-win, baby. Okay. Ah! Die. Hey, how's it going, Ember? Hope all's been well. Oh, and then this is to the secret path beneath here. And we've opened the way through. Maybe. Ow, dick. Going good, pretty tired. 'Tis the life, ain't it? Ah! Dude, he can crack like an Elden Ring boss. I wasn't expecting it. This game's typically nice about it. An ice rapier. Ooh, that sounds cool. It connects to the database 500 times to get 100 lines of code. Why not just connect to it once? Must have been, like, running into some serious bugs, because I don't understand why you would do that. Okay. One-hand this. Wait, do I do 666 damage against... 686. We almost got the devil number, people. We almost got the beast. Unfortunate. If only I had less strength. What? Why are you... I don't think I can make that jump, so it's surprising that he's there. Soul of a great hero. Cool. I guess I'll find a way up some other way. Oh, you fell down. You want to fight? Let's go, dude. The guy was a greenhorn who didn't know how to manage data. Oof, man. They got the wrong person for the job. But you'll replace it all in the next month or two? Well, that's neat. I mean, anything. Like, if it's something like making a program, and then you have, like, a clear objective of what to do, what to replace, and how to replace it. I always feel like when I have a clear objective, I work the best, you know? Like, when I'm, like... I guess, okay, to relate this to when I video edit and whatnot, is... When I first start off editing or, like, scripting or working on a project, it takes a long time to, like, figure out exactly what I want to do or the envision I want. But as soon as I have that vision, like, after, like, you know, the first week or so, I'm able to, like, how'd I put it? Just get lost in the sauce and, like, work at it and be perfectly content. Turn away. Why? I just walked into a shrine of winter. What the frick? I'm allowed to be here. But yeah, as soon as I, like, have it outlined, I have my VO recorded and crap, and basically I have, like, big picture stuff done. It's just moving around clips in a timeline, and I can do that all the time. Get lost with a podcast while doing so, and there's a bunch of crud. Eye of the Priestess. Ooh, something tells me that item is special. You do get to watch streams all day while I program. Not bad. Same here. I watch, so much Twitch on my side monitor. Like, I'm not interacting or anything, but it's like just background noise, gameplay I can check every once in a while. It's just like a thing for my mind to go idle for a bit when I'm thinking, or so that I don't literally just have tinnitus ringing in my ears. Dude, that's one thing I hated at when working at the lab. I couldn't, like, do anything with my free time in there. Like, I'd have to basically be exclusively listening to something. Because, like, we could put our headphones in, we could do all that crap, but, imagine just me with my laptop using my monitor to just have a Twitch stream open. I'd feel so awkward at the lab. So, yeah, there's a reason why I quite never did that. Okay, so let's go back to the outer wall, and we're gonna see what path opened up from that coffin thing. You watch Pyrosoft most mornings, just have something to do and listen to the tech news? Yeah, he streams like freaking United States nighttime, so I never catch his streams, except when I get up early in the morning. If I'm up early, I can catch his streams. At which point's like he's just finished like a 9-10 hour stream, so he's not doing anything too much. He's more just like talking to chat. I guess it's something like softly podcast-esque, which isn't that bad, but it's like at that point, it's like I'd rather kind of watch a podcast. Although I do have more time for in my mornings, I do have a lot more time to pay attention to stuff and, like, podcast crap, because, mornings, I dedicate to the small stuff of this type of thing, where I'm not, like, directly working on videos, but, like, I'm scripting, doing passion project-esque things, or prepping for other projects. And then, like, I take a break, work out, have lunch, or, you know, just lunch and shower if it's, an off day. Or if I'm sick, like I have been, like, the last week. And then, like, I get to the main editing around, like, 1 o'clock. Waking up early? No. Yeah. Dude, I wake up right on time every time I need to be. That's what I do. Kev streams till 1 hour before I get up sometimes. Yeah, no. Kev's known to pull a late stream sometimes. The North Warder Hood. So I just basically got clothes and, I forget what I picked up in the... Did the alcohol get to me already? What? What the heck was this? I forgot what I picked up. It must have been nothing too important. It didn't leave a lasting impression, so... It obviously meant nothing, people. That's how it works. But no, I just got some clothes after this, but I don't need new clothes because Miku's perfect the way she is. The eye and the clothes? No, the eye was we got from the tower, didn't we? Can't call yourself a streamer, you game, but you game while streaming, so I think that counts. I mean, unless you're that type of streamer, which, you know. Considering your V2 model, you could become. How much booba and hourglass is on that thing? Okay, so this is where I left off. Let's keep at it. Oh, were you the girls who were, like, huddled over, like, praying or whatever outside? What, in the ice, inside you become hostile? Been almost a year with it. Really? Time flies that fast. Ain't got partner now, you ain't got it. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know, especially like back when you were doing your Payday 2 stuff, you were actually pretty close to it. But then Payday took a dive off a hill. You got to that whole frickin' V2 model fiasco in your community. And it's just like, dude, cards did not play out right. Okay, so I thought they staggered, but I guess they don't. I don't know, I had hopes of getting partner at one point. I think earlier this year, my goal for this year was to get partner. But, I don't know, over the course of just streaming this, like, everything, it's like, I don't really have a desire for it too much anymore. It's more like just having fun while streaming. Which I know sounds like a cop-out answer because it is. Because likely if I got partner, I wouldn't be coping and see. They'd be like, I knew I could do it. I'm so good. But it's like, yeah. Grim reality is if I don't make it, like, who freaking cares? The answer is like what? Like probably like 75 people, maybe most. But, like, none of them matter. My viewers don't matter. My opinion of myself is the only thing that matters. And other self-help shit like that, right? What the frick? A just complete empty room? Every time Dark Souls does this, I get... Oh, that's why. Invaded by a dark spirit. Should have known. Oh, here's a big arena to fight this spirit NPC that we got. When it comes down to data analytics marketing, you suck at? I mean... Like, what do you mean, like, data marketing and analytics? Like, are you talking, like... I guess, like, those fields are so breadthful, like, I can't really take a grasp on what exactly they mean, you know? Mr. Rytrove and underscore, will you have a long Friday stream? I mean, it's a Doom night. We typically go a little bit long for that. We typically go till about, like, 10 o'clock my time, 11 o'clock, something like that. Usually as long as these streams. But we do start a little later because it's, how do I put it? Most Friday streams start around noon my time. But because, you know, it's a late night, hanging out, get few people in, specifically Kev, because Kev's only available in the night, so we kind of plan it around that. Too saturated, too many viewers have their favorite streamers. Yeah, like, if you were going to market a long time, a lot of people aren't looking for, like, new streams, you know? I feel like, if you're like me, it's like, I don't go looking in Twitch for streamers. Like, this is a known problem with the platform for eons and eons of years, right? Discoverability on Twitch is fucking abysmal. Like, you won't get anywhere just streaming on Twitch. Twitch isn't equipped as a website to do that. So the whole thing is, like, you have to market/promote yourself on other platforms, then get them to come over here. Blah, blah, blah. You can watch Ludwig talk about this 15 million times. But the point is, what I'm saying is that it's approximately... Oh, fuck you. Were you invisible that entire time looking to backstab me? I'm sorry, wait. I have my internet connection off. That is an NPC who did that. That is... What? They programmed NPCs into that? Huh? I say you're only doing this to me, which TBH, up to you, but don't encourage it. No, I think it makes more sense to play in the nighttime because that's more of like a everyone's free Friday night, right? And I guess if I'm biasing myself towards US members, like, it just makes sense so more people in the US can play. Like, don't get me wrong, if I do that around noon, it's like I'm playing with the EU night, folks. But, EU sucks. What do you think? EU's stinky. Why do they call it EU? It's because they just smelled something bad. Point proven. Oh, wait, we're all the way back here? How the... Okay. The ideal time for your content compared to others with the same content, possible marketing items on platforms, and this way to ensure multiple avenues to reach people. Yeah, okay, if you're talking about, like, ideal time of content, I think that is super nerd shit that is so minimal that it doesn't really even matter. I would argue, like, most of the time, like, the only, like... You don't really have to worry about platform. Don't really have to worry about, like, what's the biggest streamers, like, unless, like, you get to the top. Because especially if you're a small-time streamer, we're not talking, like, more than 100 views. We're talking, like, you have tens of views at most. Typically, nobody who's watching, like, the top XQC is going to be watching a 20-viewer streamer. They're so brain-dead from trying to understand XQC, they don't have the mental capacity to look for other streams. So, you won't have to worry about that. However, I think the important part, I think Pirate Software gets into this short, which is something I agree with, is like you need like a somewhat consistent-ish schedule of around the same times. And that's so that you can basically build a habit in the audience so you get consistent viewership. I think that's the only like advice I buy into about mainstream streaming. And part of the reason why I'm not too big is because, like, for one, I don't stream as often. I only stream, what, 3 days a week? Because I'm working on YouTube and doing family and other work stuff on the other days. And, what was I thinking besides that? And that's probably because, like, YouTube's my focus, dude. Like, if I dedicated more time, like, I'd get less videos out, which videos already come out in often enough, so, not taking that risk. Speaking of which, got my YouTube paycheck in today. That was pretty cool. Ooh, boss fight.
This dead city has nothing to offer.
Let's go, dude.
Do not seek the old chaos.
Oh, it's a frickin', it's a tiger. Hi there, tiger. King's Pet. Oh, what the fuck, dude? This feels too easy. There better be like a phase 2 or something, because I do too much damage per hit, and he doesn't seem to... Okay, I'm dead. I didn't realize he had a pounce, but it's a fucking tiger, dude. Of course it would have a pounce. You watch my vids and decide to join my streams? Yeah, it makes sense on Potato. Like, most people, like they said, they get the idea of checking out your streams, and then, like, you might have a viewer after they tune in for, like, 1 or 2 times. I don't know. I'm kind of, like, kneecapping myself a little bit because I make primarily Doom content. So, like, imagine if, hypothetically, if this was somebody's first stream from watching some of my Doom videos, right? They would be less likely to watch my actual Doom streams because they came here and first impressions are everything. So it's like, oh, dude, I like Doom and you're playing Dark Souls. Instant unfollow. And stuff like that happens all the time. And I'm aware of it. It happens. But at the same time, it's like, I think it's important to have like a casual chillin' vibe day for streams. And the way I get kicks for that is doing casual stuff, doing this. Okay. His lunge attack is weird. Oh, what the? I was inside him and not in the good way. Oh, wait, I can't hit, my roll attack is useless against this guy because it goes under his little chest. Fuck, that's, oh, I know, I thought it was his head attacking. No, he's actually doing a claw attack. That makes so much sense why that hitbox is delayed then. Because I'm looking at it wrong. I was looking at the wrong body part. Ah, fuck. See? I did it again. I did it again. Oh, what the I'm sorry. Heal. Double heal. I'm dead. Oh, that's a grab attack. I'm freaking triple dead. Oh, there's also the, oh, hello, someone is playing this game I like watching. By the way, there's 2 minutes ads before you can even watch. Yeah, that's kind of the major part, too. Like, imagine you click on a small stream that you clicked on a whim because you might watch it, you might like it, and stuff like that. Then suddenly you get, like, an immediate 3-minute ad deterrent, and it's just like, okay, well, now my not give a fuckitude, my maybeism has turned into a noism because I've been slightly inconvenienced. That happens a lot, too. It's kind of the reason why I run consistent ads, so nobody gets that issue. But then I run into the similar thing of, what if someone who's constantly watching gets that, and then we get into the same effect. I think that effect is less common, so it's like the lesser of two evils. But it's yeah, streaming has a lot of stuff kind of like that. Cannot count how many times you got in Payday. Dude, every time I'm playing Eternal, I feel like I get one person who's like, what about 2016? When I play 2016, it's always like, how about you play Eternal? And then I make fun of them, and then I never see their name in chat again because that's a fucking stupid thing to ask a streamer when they're playing a different game, is to tell them to play a different game. Lesser of two evils is just 1 15, 30-second ad. Okay, if you like the stream painter, I agree with you. Also high painter. However, we're talking about people who are like maybes or insecure. So like, that is a little bit of a different argument because like, basically you're asking, do you stunt your like average viewers who by definition are people who will put up with the ads to watch you? Kind of. In a way, you can classify them as such. Or do you stunt your growth by having not appealing to the new influx of people? Oh, what the heck? I haven't seen this attack before. Wait, you have the fucking... Dude, I thought the freaking Red Wolf of Radagon or whatever, like, had that attack. Like, apparently it's... Okay, yeah, no roll attack. Frick. I thought I hit the leg there, but I guess that leg hitbox isn't as big as I thought. Really wish you could disable ads entirely? Yeah, but then you get into the issue of Twitch wouldn't make money off your stream possibly. And running a fucking Twitch stream is expensive as fuck, dude. Like, you can go in and... Oh, I see, perfectly spaced. I'm so good at this game. I forget, I need to delay dodge a little because it's not his head, it's his arm. Heal. But yeah, that's the thing. If you just want to stream things and hang out, that's not really business viable kind of by definition, and Twitch knows it. Trade-off said watching viewers have to watch at 1:30 every half hour, which is such a good rate. Everyone says like 1:30 every hour. That is so good. If you're watching a TV show, 10 minutes out of the 30 are commercials. So like, you're getting everything from classic TV. YouTube has an ad before every minute, and what, the average video is like, what, 20, 25 minutes long? So Twitch, like if you're talking about like per watch hour, probably has some of the shortest if you're getting it ad. The only thing is that Twitch is like, I do not know how to freaking, I just don't know how to, what's the cue for dodging that attack. I just don't know it. Pre-rolls being the worst idea for viewership? Yeah, it's a very common theme. I've seen many creators who spoke... I've never seen a creator spoken out saying, don't run ads, and I have the analytics to prove that it grows your stream, or that stream health is better, blah, blah. I don't see that. You know how many times I see running ads per hour is good for discoverability, like the opposite? I see, like, multiple of those. I've seen Twitter threads of people breaking down their stats and analytics and seeing, like, here's the experiment I run with pre-rolls, here's what I didn't, I ran approximately the same type of content for this amount of time, and then blah, 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 and then it's like, you see, like, no, it's doing quite sizable, although it's hard to know if it's exactly a thing, because, like, these people are, like, somewhat popular, you know, they get maybe, like, a couple hundred of viewers. I don't know how directly comparable that is to, like, the 10 to 20 viewer market. It's a very big and complicated issue. You're guaranteeing to miss 1/30 of a stream. You're right, Painter. Unless you pay up your money or get Twitch Turbo. Which, like, I don't know. It's like, I kind of would like to, like, pause the stream if, you know, kind of like Thor does. Yurishi's bringing in, so, like, I can use the specific examples. Like, Thor, basically what he does is, like, whenever he's in a game or something and an ad breaks, he, like, just pauses the stream, puts big text on it, and then he shoots the shit with chat about off-topic conversation for, like, 3 minutes or whatever until ads stop rolling. Like, I would do that if I could, but I also do speedruns where you can't do that. So it's like, I guess that's something I can maybe do during casual streams. It's just I never thought to make a system for it because, like, both my streams are speedrun related. So I think that's the good medium. If you can do that, you should. Or like me, where during speedruns I play it during like 3-minute cutscenes that nothing interesting's going on. I do that all the time when I run Doom 2016 like Eternal. Something like that is a good alternative, but unfortunately there's just not, how to put it, not as much cutscenes and boring stuff to skip most of the time in a Doom 2016 or Eternal stream. You get like 1 or 2 of them per run. And it's like, okay, well, now you have to run ads because it's been, like, hour and a half between these 2 sections, you know? So, like, what I'm saying is, like, I think I would like to do something like that during my casual streams. I just need a new system and setup. One thing I do like about Thor/Pirate Software is, like, he is a big coding guy. And he's very upfront with how his stuff works. I wonder if, like, the stuff he uses for his streamer bot or his chat bot or whatever is, like, open source or whatever. Because I would love to use the code or something that he does to, like, you know, make an automatic scene transition when an ad break plays. That'd be something I'd be interested in doing. But yeah, I wonder if that's just out there, because I would like some custom widgets if I could, so I don't have to code things myself. Or at least, you know, I can minimally code things. Oh, fuck! I didn't realize it was that attack. I only seen that attack once before. Take that, Ava. You know what? I had fun. You were a good boss to Ava people. Yeah, Yurishi. I wish Turbo was a little bit more available or common, because I know some people had issues with Turbo. I think I haven't bought it yet, but I honestly should with how much I use Twitch. Got accepted to university? Oh, hell yeah, dude. What are you going to school for? Congratulations, mercenary. You know what? I'll do an extra drink for you. I know you can't because you just, like, you're graduating high school, but, you know. For everyone else who's of age. Watch speedrunners all the time, and honestly, the little window in the top corner of the desktop lets you see what's happening. Yeah, it does a little bit if you're just worried about pace. Like, personally, like, I want to disable pre-rolls. That's sort of the main thing. And I feel like, okay, this sounds a little bit bullshit, people, but hear me out when I say this. I'm pretty sure it's the best intention. It's not cold and calculating whatsoever. But, like, statistically, if you're, like, trying to run ads and you want people to watch the most amount of ads for as little as a chance to, like, them click off, like, you're trying to maximize watch time, basically, the ideal length of ads during a stream is 90 seconds. Anything too little, people, how do I put it? People will not click off, but, like, they'll be interrupted. But most people will put up around 90 seconds of ads before, you know, a steep decline. So, never run more than, like, 90 seconds of ads on streams. I think I got 90 seconds of ads twice an hour. Because that's the bare minimum you get to disable pre-rolls. Turbo works well for you? Yeah, I kind of want to. I feel like I need to a little bit. Undecided, but you may go in for software. Okay, well, everyone is, but I assume you know that. So best of luck and find some special field to fit your fancy. Remember, when you go to university, your classes are bullshit. Get an internship or a job and let that speak more than your grades. That's what you gotta do. Because, like, my grades and my classes didn't fucking matter. You know what got me into grad school? Was my work in a plasma lab. They saw my experience in there, and they were just like, ooh, yeah, this person could do well here. I didn't do well there, but I got in, and that's the point. Streamers have 150 seconds? Yeah, I watch a couple big... Like, the only streamers who I'm willing to put up that much ads for are, like, 2. Which I watch a lot of a streamer called Seagull. He's, like, an ex-Overwatch pro. Been playing a lot of Deadlock, and I play a lot of Deadlock. Wait, hold on. Attunement. Okay, if I pump all these points stupid, I get 1 slot. Yeah, sure. Please, I need my 1 pyromancy spell. I want to see if I can open these chests. I guess we just do typical fireball. Yeah, let's just do typical fireball. Oh, Grand Cathedral is its own room. Interesting. Oh, and there's 2 other... Yeah, there is that outer wall area I didn't explore, huh? But yeah, like I said, he runs 3 minutes of ads every 30 seconds, so 6 minutes ads per hour, and that's too much for me. I think around 3 minutes is the sweet spot, I'd say, to where it's just like, okay, I understand that I'm getting like an hour of content, run your 90-second ads. I'm more than willing to just focus up and just have like the random EDM music of a microphone ad blaring in my right ear, you know? Oh yeah, I needed to visit this thing. This way. Oh. Pyromancy. Wait, hold on. Equip the flame, equip the flame, equip the flame! Got it. Okay, I want to test my ice melting theory. You could learn how to make music as well. Music's pretty cool. I mean, I guess it depends on your instrument, but I was just a percussionist because I just like hitting things to work out my aggression. I'm so crap at tone. Anyone who's heard me sing knows that I suck at it. I am, like, effectively tone deaf. So I just prefer, like, I hit something, and it makes the same tone every time, and I don't have to worry about it. No! I thought this worked like this. Okay, what if I go back to the bonfire, but light a torch, maybe? Wait, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Heck. Yeah, no, I don't know. I just like something about Seagull. It's just because, like, he plays game at a somewhat high level, like, in a multiplayer sense. Like, half of it is kind of like a learning session for when I get into my next match. And the other half is, like, I just like the dude's personality. The dude's, like, he wants to do well, but if he does some fuckery or memery along the way, like, that's ideal for him. And it's like, that's a vibe I completely understand, so I put it. Like, he enjoys games in the same lackadaisical attitude I do, which is really what I want at the end of the day. So can I melt these or not? No. Heck. Well, I guess we're done there. Let's go the other path now. So continue small progress on that project. What's that project in particular? Why are you clickbaiting my chat, dude? Just say what you're working on. Oh no, but I want people to ask me. You don't understand. Dude, I'm already at the bottom of this glass and I'm feeling it. I don't like this. Oh, frick, I'm already back here. Fuck. I went the wrong way. Let's do the feather. I for some reason thought it was this way. No, I need to go backwards. The custom lair project, I actually don't remember too much, but I don't also think I've heard you refer to it quite as such. Maybe you refer to it by something different. Yeah, like, there's a couple streamers that I have that, like, they run 3 minutes of ads. At the same time, I'm like, yes, queen, go get that bag, you know? Like, you should be paid fairly for you providing a service for, like, hundreds of people. But at the same time, it's like, dude, every single 10 minutes, I'm getting 3 minutes of ads. I need to know. Lair Toxic? I don't think you've ever referred to it by that, but you doing custom ultra kill mods or something that are similar sounds familiar to me. I guess, never heard to you refer it as such. Okay, so Ow. Okay, I'm gonna have to find the different path somewhere around here. But yeah, you're at a very awkward spot when doing Twitch things and such. As a streamer, it's very hard to know, like, how you should handle, like, all those meta things. So yeah, if I take this down, I won't be. This is the same way I went. So I don't think I go this way. Where the frick did I get the people at the edge though? I think that was maybe at the like super far back, like the previous bonfire maybe. Yeah, I guess we go to the previous bonfire and see that. That's the only way I can think of. You won't hit me. 3 minutes every 10? Yeah, that's about the max you can do. Because every time you run ads, about 6 minutes pass by until you can run ads. Because, like, Twitch doesn't want you spamming ads because that's horrible on the viewer experience. There's, like, a 6-minute cooldown on, like, a 3-minute ad. If you guys want, I can run 3 minutes of ads right now, and I can tell you exactly what the cooldown is. You know what? I feel like I'm doing nothing but wandering around. People, don't worry. I'll wait until after the ads, but I'm going to do this just for science, all right? All right, ads are off now. Now I just got to talk about off-topic crap. Something? I don't know. Okay, yeah, let's run through this. Let's see if I can just speedrun it. So all those things, everything's a-okay. Pardon me. Yeah, this is the area. It was the previous bonfire. I was right. Subscription. It's the definition of spam. You are completely right. Like, 3 minutes every 10 minutes is, like, almost inexcusable. That being said, like, the same streamer I said I was watching, when Seagull was getting peak viewership around Overwatch 2 launch, when there was a bunch of new people in the game and hype, and every Overwatch streamer got, like, 15 million things. Fuck, it's locked. Damn. Like, I think he had somewhere peak around, like, 40, 50k souls. 40, 50k, like, viewers at one time. Like, it was that big. So he was just like, you know what, dudes? I have to grab that bag. I have to, so, I'm gonna run ads every 10 minutes and fuck you all, like, I'm gonna need my, my ad revenue. It's just like, you know what? For the sole purpose that this is your peak viewership ever, it's just like, I'm happy for you, dude. Get that money. Yo, Painter, thank you so much for the 2 months, dude. Appreciate it. Like, situations like that where it's like, is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, you're taking advantage of it, like, go ahead. If you do that every single stream, nah, not gonna like you. Okay, I guess we're going to the other place then, because I tried seeing what the other way is, and I got to a locked door, so I don't know where else to go. So I'm just gonna feather this as soon as I get out of this guy's aggro range. All right. Okay, people. So welcome back from the ad. Thank you for the experiment. I have run it, which disables your ads for not 6 minutes, 5 minutes. So I can theoretically, if I wanted to, be as evil as possible while streaming here for the worst viewing experience for all of you. I'd run 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes. So just keep in mind, 3 minutes of ads every 8 minutes is what we could do. Please no. I've seen some streamers get very close to it. Somewhat kind of similar to Seagull, because I used to watch a lot of Overwatch pros / good people back in the day. There's a streamer called Flats. He's very much similar to I like him. He's like lackadaisical. Get rages at chat, does a bunch of crap. You know, generally goofs off in the game, so it's like, I like him. But he runs 3 minutes of ads like every 10 minutes, so I had to stop watching his stream, mainly just because there are other streamers who I like slightly less, who don't spam ads that frequent, so it's just like, fuck it, they went out at the end of the day. You just gotta accept it. Why is that fucking legal? Because you regulate stuff yourself, I suppose.
To think Ava could be bested.
I did kill your cat, sorry.
Who are you?
I am the one who knocks.
This land is barren. Cursed by the old chaos. It gave birth to atrocities, and the people fled in fear. Until our Lord, the Ivory King, came.
Uh-huh.
My dear Lord, a most true king. It was with his magnificent soul that he built a Lois.
Oh, neat.
And contained the spread of chaos. But the chaos would not be sated, and the king gave his
If I kill you, will all the ice, like, melt? Because that's been really harshing my vibe, dude.
Inevitably, the king was drained of vigor and plunged into the chaos's heart. The Lois was frozen in time. Its leader lost. I remain here to contain the chaos, honoring my lord's wishes.
I feel like I'm about to fall asleep, people. I don't know what it is about the reverb effect and her voice, but it feels soothing to like an unnatural extent.
There is nothing. I have, my dear lord. I haven't had strength, though I am yet to.
Will I lend you your strength? Sure.
Kind. Let me open them, and please.
I can help you and your lord or whatever. Sure. Alright, catch you later, Kev. You opted not to get a GPU for the sake of a 3D printer. In 2 weeks, you're going to grab a curing machine and a laser engraver. Then you'll have a business. Oh, are you just going to, like, 3D print some stuff and sell it? And engrave it and do a bunch of work like that? Ooh.
The king's dutiful subjects waited patiently for his homecoming.
Lore.
But it was too long a wait to bear.
Yeah? Do I need more backs? Hold on. Before we do this. Miku. Oh, really, Arishi? Well, best of luck on that. I wasn't asking for details, I guess, of what exactly you were selling, but, cool to see. The old oh my goodness, it's fire! Oh, hello there. Are you an enemy? No, he's my buddy. Oh, yeah, this is like the freaking beta chaos from Dark Souls 1, gosh darn. Alright, well, let's go, dudes. Holy crud, you guys take a lot of... Oh, wait, I might have hit the shield there. Oh, wait. No, Mr... You gotta help me, Ivory, dudes. Ow. Damn. Dude, I keep getting ganked. Double heal? I'm dead. No. He started charging me when I healed, and I just don't have enough time for that. Alright, well, I now know I have to deal with 3 people. This should be somewhat fairer. Wait, can I go through this? No, that is a solid frickin' icicle. Supposed to find more Frog Knights to help you? Yeah, but fuck. I don't want to play this with summons. I hate that I have 1. I have 1 too many as far as I'm concerned. Killed one. I don't care if I get hit. I got one of them down. Oh, frick, more of them spawn? Gosh darn, there's a lot of these dudes. There's 4 of them out at the same time. What, partner? What the heck are you doing, dude? Did he buff himself? Nice. I don't like that you're here, but you are pretty cool. Hey, what are you doing? Are you destroying the gate or something? Hold on, hold on. I need to pay attention. Oh, he froze it up. There you go. That's a nice dude. Oh, but he's dead now, so now it's only me. I see. All right, back to one-handed stance. That's why you need more knights. You need more knights. I'm doing perfectly fine. This is how it was intended, I'll have you know. Ah, 8 diagonal system. You gotta love it. Ah! That's a big pyromancy. Ah! Boop. Ah, I don't have any stamina! I'm bad! Okay, could you all just please let me, like, recover my stamina and then I'll fight you, okay? Promise? Fucking hell. Really? That's how it works, Painter? Like, is there no way for me to... So am I just basically here to die? Is that what I'm hearing? Like, I need at least 3 of them or else I will just die? Yes? Why the fuck do they let you do this, then? If it's literally impossible for you to complete it. I feel like that sets a false expectation. See, they're all dead. Ooh, they dropped something. Oh, that's another thing. Ooh, what's this? Hello. I have 0 Estus. Burnt ivory. Yeah, let's fight, dude. Let's go. Let's go at it. I could totally take you. Yeah, definitely. So I guess, yeah, it can start. It's just, you have to kill 2 waves. Dude, what is this guy's moveset? He's actually insane. I can take him. I got him. I dodged that. Fuck. Okay, so what you're saying is like, I need like 3 items. I need another Frog Knight. If I get 2, I can then 1v1 the boss. So in other words, I want exclusively only 2 more. So I don't have to focus on all that crap. Ooh! Oh wait, but she does disband all the... She disbanded all the ice. Nice. Oh, okay, I can re-explore everything. Oh, but then there's different areas because, yeah, okay, so I had to come here first. I understand. And other parts get opened up. Heck, dude. Okay, so last I checked... Oh, wait, there was a bunch of chests in the other room. Yeah, I guess we have to go kill these enemies again. Just to see what's in the chests. Oh, frick, it's these guys. Luckily, they're easy as shit, but whatever. There's a ton more to explore. I imagine. It seems like a good gimmick, honestly, to have. Although now I gotta remember all the frozen locations. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff early on I can go to. Yeah, there's stuff by the other bonfire. Oh, fucking mimic. Why? Why? I didn't realize the game would exactly do that, but, we're here. Note to self, mimic. Pardon me, I just need to go back and heal. Give me a half second, thank you. Where'd you get that Bash the Raging Wolf helm? What the heck does it say if I scroll over your name? Hold on, let me check. Yeah, I don't know what Raging Wolf helm is in reference to. Maybe Google has the answer. It most assuredly does, but I just don't know what it is. Alright, let's get full health on this. We gotta make sure that we just absolutely destroy this mofo. Decimated. Symbol of avarice. I don't know what's that a symbol of, but it's something. Watching Elden Ring release? Really? That's what it is. I didn't watch any Elden Ring stuff until I played the game myself. I like did not like consume any media on Elden Ring for like the first month it was out. Oh, it was for Shadow of the Erdtree? I guess I streamed it during then. That's kind of the same thing, a little bit. But I don't know if I have it. Click the badge itself, it tells you. Ah, okay. Hello, dude on a... Are you a... Oh, you're a knight, bud. Are you swearing allegiance to me? Okay, we got one. We need a +1 on top of that, and then we're good to go, folks. We just need one more. What's over here? Oh, it loops back around here. Cool. Okay, well, I guess we'll, just go back up here, and then we'll travel to the bridge area. Oh, it's literally any Elden... So wait, it wasn't even, like, time sensitive? Damn. I don't think I watch many Elden Ring streams, so I don't even think I have it, necessarily. To the abandoned dwelling. Oh, yeah. I should probably go... Wait, this is after I drop down, right? Yeah, so I think I have to go from the original bonfire because this dropped down from position, so, unfortunate. Yeah, because you dropped down over there. Okay, back to the, first bonfire then. I like how when I saw Amber Herb, I'm like, what does this have to do with Johnny Depp? Seems like a very weird message box to have in these games. Alright, so now we go back and we explore. Pardon me. Could you frickin' not? Dirt. Yeah, I already explored. Yeah, there was nothing too interesting over there. That's a dead end. I guess we go back this way and we see the ice. Oh, wait. I feel like... No, there's definitely a bonfire over here. Whatever. I guess I'll re-explore it just because all the ice is gone. We'll see what's up. Frick, they perfectly timed this. Oh, yeah, and the frickin', prayers, like... God damn! They come out to fight once the ice is broken, too. Fuck, dude. Alright, well, that's the perfect time for me to take a break, people, because, I ran out of a drink, so I'm gonna grab another one. BRB. But... Alright. What the fuck do I do?
Round one. Fight.
I have a whole campaign under my belt. I should be good.
Loot blocked. Loot blocked.
Oh god, they're going at 3 FPS too. Okay, can you die, please?
Demons killed.
Let's go. I'm good. Oh, he disconnected. No, the Archie. The Archie. Poor Archie. I'll put you out of your misery, friends.
Demon health critical. Demon.
So close. Their Joy-Cons died too.
Demon health critical. Demon resurrecting soon.
Yep. One of them disconnected. Can't believe it. It's just me versus Jake and Bake. 1v1, dude. You can do it.
Demon health critical. Loot blocked.
Well, there we go. On the switch. Boo. Oh. There we are. I'm back. What's up, folks? I am back with a burr. And we are Gucci. Okay, but... Oh, wait. Hold on. I said I... said there was another place to explore at the thing. So I guess we, yeah, we, is it this place or is it this place? I don't know. I think it might be this place. Let's just go this way and go backwards. I think that will get us to where we want. Heck, it is so different to walk through this area now that it's not as foggy. Anything up here? This is where we got the eye, which let us do something. I forget exactly. Hold on. Just gonna crack this real quick. Yeah, I have a little bit of controller drift, as you can see. I was relying on it. Heading up. Oh, you can't jump back up from here? Damn. Frickety doodah. What the hell? Okay, well, I guess I can't. I guess I have to go back to the first bonfire. That's great. What's up, Fumiko? Nope, I'm doing good. I've been doing all right. It's been a while, dude. How's it been? I guess we can explore Abandoned Dwelling again. I think there might be a way back up from... Guess, yeah, let's look around the Abandoned Dwelling area first, mainly just because I'm... I don't know, I'm uncreative. But yeah, now the freaking prayer people will attack me, so I gotta be cautious. I think they're sorcerers. This anywhere? No, you cannot walk up that. Have I ever played the Ascended mod for Dark Souls 1? No! The only Dark Souls mod that I played through was the Archthrones mod for Dark Souls 3. They had Vati Vidya voice an NPC in that mod, which was pretty interesting. See, I would have made that attack if it wasn't for the freaking 8-directional system. Okay, this was a mimic, right, if I remember correctly? Let's get the wombo combo on it. It's unbelievably chaotic and it's fun. Definition of DS1 on lethal dose of crack and it's hilarious. That sounds very fun, actually. I'll keep it in mind if I need the next Souls-like to play on stream. But yeah, the rest of these should be good because they weren't Mimic. But just in case, it's fine. Radiant Life Gem, cool. stream chat disconnected for a little bit. Very high skill bar, though. I mean, that's how Dark Souls typically is. Well, not all the time. I hate to say it, but the skill cap for this game depends on your roll timing, and there's not much else to it. At least, you know, most of the time. There's exceptions, of course, on particular fights and crap. But that's how it is for, like, 99%. Retro lost chat. I've never lose to chat. Little do you know. But hey, Ram, how's it going, dude? Talk about how good Elden Ring is. Yeah, it's not as good as this. I might be a Dark Souls 2 forgiver. Maybe. Hi, how am I? I've been doing all right. How you been, Ram? Oh, could you die? Gracias. Worst part of DS2 is the first half of the main game. I'm gonna be real, it's like 90% of the main game. Like, I'm gonna say it, Dark Souls 2 beginning is actually kind of garbo. But the DLC, like, I'm playing through the DLC right now, spoilers, Ram. But, DLC has been the most fun part of Dark Souls 2, I must say. Like, I find that undeniable. Doing great. How about you, dude? I'm doing all right. It's been pretty nice. I'm in a productive groove with my editing and YouTube stuff, so that's been pretty cool. I was actually so locked in today that I forgot I had to stream. Mimic. Not a Mimic, damn. I have spoilers. I mean, to be fair, a lot of Dark Souls, like Dark Souls in particular, you should not mind being spoiled too much on. Because, like, a lot of this game, like, the fun of Dark Souls is doing it and figuring it out for yourself. Seeing someone else doesn't quite transfer with that. But, like, if it's something like exploration or something that's built on first-time experiencing, obviously it's different. But, yeah, Dark Souls 2, I don't definitely think it fits that. Ah! Can be hard to get in those edits of habiting. Yeah, I was talking about it a little bit earlier, but a lot of it is just like, how do I say? I find it difficult to find a groove, but once I found my groove, like, it's straight productivity from there. I don't know, having like a clear defined goal where you have a lot of things done helps tremendously with that. Okay, I think I've been to this area before. Let's Age Feather. We go back to the first bonfire and explore that area a little bit more. We need one more night. Oh yeah, Ram. To be fair, there's only a few games where spoiling the experience like really like fucks with it hard. Like, for example, like for all its faults, like Outer Wilds, you should not watch somebody play that before you play it. I'm definitely in that camp. That game's also just, like, super weird because it's, like, super knowledge-based. So if you know, like, anything going forward, it's, like... it affects the experience, you know? But like this, if you see someone dodge an attack on a Dark Souls boss or something, you still have to know the timing yourself because you're not, like, thinking along, like, looking at everything I'm doing, like, painstakingly with a pen and note, just going like, okay, so when he moves his elbow, that's when you roll. You gotta make sure you roll at an upper right angle, or else you will be hit by the tail end of Nobody's doing that when watching a Dark Souls stream. Like, don't get me wrong, you can totally spoil the experience if you do that, but nobody's doing that. But yeah, no, Dark Souls 2 is like ancient history, so most... even when it comes to old games, I guess I don't mind like the spoiler-free experience. It depends heavily on the type of game. Like, for example, if a game is gameplay focused, I don't care if I get spoiled whatsoever, unless it's like major mechanics or something. Like, if a game like gets like a grappling hook like halfway through or something, I don't want to know about that if I'm playing it. But if it's a game I don't intend to play, then it's like, less anal about it. Minty. Guga Minty. But hey, what's up, Guga? Kill the prayers. The church is a corrupt establishment. Your punishment is death. Excommunicado. This church in particular, I don't think they pray to anything here. I think actually they're anti-religion, because like their king is apparently under the corruption of chaos or a chaos god or something, and like most people don't like that, yo. And so that's why I'm here. I gotta make sure that, you know, I kill the king so that chaos doesn't overtake the realm or whatever the fuck. Dark Souls lore is stupid, people. I've never taken a single Dark Souls game's lore seriously, and I don't think you should too. Find story of Zelda lore kind of stupid as well, but you're actually just correct there. The Zelda's timeline is stupid as fuck. I'm surprised I don't give a fuck about the lore, because who plays these games for the lore? The answer is like maybe like 100 people, 200 people max, and they all sit in Reddit communities piecing the story together themselves, only so that the 99% of other people who say they care about the lore can just watch the Vati Vidya video on it, and like they completely forget. That's totally what happens in these games. Don't act like most... If you tell me that most people go through a Dark Souls game looking through every intricate piece of lore, trying to piece together the story themselves, I'm just saying you're living in a pipe dream. Like, nobody does that. They look it up afterwards if they're curious at all. Yo, what's up, Benny Lava? Random DS2 stream, and it's the guy who did the Doom Ultra Nightmare speedrun video, he explained. Nice! Yeah, it's me. Hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome in. Hope all's been good, dude. Yeah, I love Souls-likes too. I stream them every Wednesday about, or at least the casual playthrough stuff. I don't know, I also play other casual stuff too, but I just like Souls-like so much that these are a common, like, rotation on my stream schedule. No one plays for the lore, but it makes the game world feel so much more real. Even if you don't have the time to sleuth everything yourself, feels like you're attached to the game. Yeah, Ram, but if, like, most people don't really pay attention to the lore, like, they don't even try in the first place, like, it does nothing for the for those people as they play, and I'd argue that that's like the sizable portion of the player base. Of they're playing it like just for the mechanical gameplay experience. If they see a lore item or something, they're like, "Oh, that's cool, that's neat." Like, for example, like in Dark Souls 1, I can think of an example that's very for gameplay people that a lot of people stumbled across. If you shoot the princess in Anor Londo, like the sun will disappear from the sky. It will be a nighttime Anor Londo, and new enemies will spawn. And that's a very common experience for people who just focus about gameplay. Literally, the only way to do that is by killing the queen herself, or the princess. And then you get a neat lore detail because she was an illusion that was keeping up Anne Orlando to look like it was in his prime, or whatever story shit. But you got the allusion to that, and that's pretty neat. I like that type of stuff. And the fact that there is an explanation is cool, but you can obviously tell from Dark Souls that the lore in the story doesn't really, like, add much to the experience. If they wanted the lore and story to, like, be, like, a central part of the theme, they would have more, like, stuff than literally just boss line dialogue and item descriptions. Don't get me wrong, there's NPCs and stuff, but, they've always been pretty minimalistic with lore stuff. Or at least in my experience. I don't know. Probably if you look in and do all their side quests or something. Holy crap, this dude is so strong! Okay, but they do get one shot. God damn, but they can, like, stun lock me. Agreed on DS lore. See? We even get the random chatters. Wait, Guga wants me to roast them. Guga, you probably, when you go to buy... Or something. When you buy nighttime medicine, I'm pretty sure the cashier asks for your ID. That's the vibe I get from you. Get absolutely fucking roasted. They don't dump all the lore in your face by force. You only get the lore if you want to look for it. Yeah, but, like, it says something about your design where it's just like, yeah, we made this comprehensive lore, this whole story, this whole world with a background that's deep and a meaningful message for you to explore, and we don't want you to experience any of it. Like imagine what you're saying, Ram. You're saying the lore is good because the developer is not confident enough into it to shove it in your face. Like, huh? So wait, it's so good that they don't want to show me? Like, I don't get the line of logic. It's not necessarily good because it's not shoved in your face. They're talking about the content itself, which I honestly don't know because I don't care that much. I'm gonna be real, people. Ever since I started making videos and whatnot, I can't watch Vati video anymore. You know why? Okay, this is going to be the most trivial reason. This is not a reason that makes sense, nor do I think it's necessarily accurate, nor is it a reflection on Vati Vidya's content, necessarily. But it is such a nitpick that bothers me to an extent to the stop that I stopped watching him. He doesn't edit out his breaths and his lip flaps. I can hear his... and the... every single time in between his sentences. I notice it all the time, and I can't because I'm not even... I'm not thinking about what he's actually saying about the lore. I'm thinking about his breaths. And it's just like, I can't. It's ruined for me. I just can't. It's because Miyazaki couldn't understand bad translations of Western fantasy lore he read as a kid, so he get a piecemeal. Oh, really? It's actually related to, like, Miyazaki's, like, childhood and stuff. I guess that's a little bit neat. That's a neat detail. I kind of like that. However, I still just don't agree that that's a good medium to tell a story, necessarily. Like, I understand, like, oh, he wanted to replicate a feeling, but it's like, at the same time, it's just like, there's better ways to deliver a story, especially if you know, if you think it's quality enough that people would enjoy it. Why does he edit out... Ram, that is the perfect shitpost video that I want to see. I want to see some Vati Vidya video. Like, it's the history of Rod in Elden Ring, but only the breaths and lip smacks. It's like a 2-minute compilation because that video is like an hour and a half long. Just for the ironic factor that video existing, I would love it. Dude, I'm almost tempted to do it as a shitpost. Like, that sounds like such a good idea. Honestly, one day where I'm bored enough, unironically, like, I'll just download a video and do that myself, because that seems like the project is worth the fun. post it to one of my to my like secondary channels, just for the shit post. They want people to interpret the story with their imaginations. Yeah, but like, why though? Oh, we want to leave it up to interpretation. Okay, yeah, your point. Like, I guess, sure. It's like, I don't get why people say that, but it's not like Miyazaki doing that makes it like intrinsically good or whatever. If anything, it's like an alright, neat detail. Yeah, Painter. I don't know if you notice, if you scroll up a little bit, there is somebody who said that. Oh, gosh darn it, people, you need to be paying to literally every chat message or I am going to turn this stream around. I don't understand. I will do it, young man. But yeah, like I said, like him doing that is just like, oh, okay, cool. And that's about as most you can say because the rest of it's just meh. I'm not saying it's a good or bad thing, it's just a thing. Well, here's my point. My point is that the story's bad. And if you say in response to that, Miyazaki made up half the lore, that's not a defense. So, like, I don't get the response, if you understand. That's kind of my conundrum, because based on context of the conversation, it feels like it's a defense, you know? Because that's what it is, kind of a rebuttal sort of thing. It's kind of like if somebody goes like, or what would be a good example? The way it's presented is bad. Well, I guess that's kind of, well, and that's the story itself. Yes, presented that way being bad. I kind of think that as well. At least I think it shows, like, it's, like, how do I put it? They're hiding the lore, and they're not necessarily hiding it because it's, like, particularly good. I guess it kind of all ties together with a lot of, like, I guess that's just true with a lot of things, right? Like, presentation, how the story is told, what the story is. It's all wrapped together in this beautiful bow, so it's hard to differentiate. So I guess yes and no, depending on the circumstance, is what I'm saying. Story is anything super special? You love the way it's presented? I don't think there's anything particularly good in when it's presented. Ram, I don't know if you played Outer Wilds, but Outer Wilds is a whole game about piecing together lore and story from, like, your perspective. And I guess the main reason why Outer Wilds gets a pass rather than Dark Souls is because the point of the game and all the payoffs of the game, of everything you explore, everything you do, everything you see, and all that crap, are tied directly to you piecing it together. In Dark Souls, what is it if you piece together lore story? It's like, oh, you understand, like, it's kind of a side thing that you do. This game's more about running through areas and beating bosses. I mean, you could do that, but, like, you don't really get rewarded. You get your only personal satisfaction, which I guess is completely arbitrary, right? Because at the end of the day, this is a system that's, like, the only incentive to doing so is personal satisfaction. You don't really get any payoffs as the casual. I guess that would be my main thing to... Like, I don't think the story can be, like, that good or that much of a focus, considering how minimal it is, I guess, is, like, the main point that I'm making. Elden Ring's story is a masterpiece? Dude, okay, here's the weird thing. They always say story, like, okay, I guess we were using story and whatnot as too general a sense. That's kind of my bad. The story of a piece of media, like the story of Dark Souls, is not Lord Gwyn slowly losing insanity over the years of being hollow, because that's what everyone does eventually. That's not the story. That is the world building. What you are doing as the player is the story. So the story is you are a chosen undead who's defeating several bosses to link the flame. Gwyn's story only factors in at the very end when you kill him, right? The rest is world building. Like, if we want to get logistical down to brass tacks about it. So, in that perspective, the story of Dark Souls games, always shit. It's always, you go from point A to B to C. That's basically the general story of it. The world building is what people say they really like Dark Souls for. So, I think that's a better way of phrasing exactly how everything goes. So, like, world building, for it discovering yourself, like, I mean, every aspect of world building, I guess, has that to some extent. I guess I would say it's kind of an unreasonable extent in the Dark Souls case. But, you know, that's some baseline where you have to read items or certain plaques or world stuff to figure stuff out. Like, that's just true about any game. It's just that Dark Souls has, the only thing Dark Souls has going for it is world building. Personal satisfaction is arbitrary. You're playing a video game for personal satisfaction? Oh, did you know that this is arbitrary in this case? Well, your whole point's actually wrong, streamer man. Get fucked. Try thinking about subjectivity for once. Like, no, we're not talking about satisfaction necessarily. We're talking about quality. Which, like, if I hate to say this, people, but I feel like this, like, how good something is and how much personal satisfaction you get aren't necessarily the same thing. Whoa, I know, weird. It can be, but it's not always. Like, just think, to prove the example, just think of one movie that's bad but you like a lot. For me, it's Fast and Furious. It's The Room. It's any number of this kind of stuff, but yeah. It's a hard game with a pretty good side of world building. I don't even know if the world building's that good. I just don't know how I would judge world building too much. I mean, I guess, like, the content itself, provided it's all true from what I've seen in a Vati video, like, I'd probably inclined to agree. But then I don't know how honest the portrayals of the story are in Vati videos, because I haven't, like, fact-checked it myself, you know? I'd have to, I'm basically taking Vati's word for it, that he's done his due diligence, and everything is fact-checked, and there's no contradictions or false interpretations or things to follow. Oh, what the fuck is this dude? Hello! I thought you were beneath Jabba's palace. What are you doing here? Alright, you were the worst boss fight from the base game anyway, dude. But catch you later. Ivory Warrior Ring. Ooh, interesting. Both drunk and arguing. Oh, yeah, Painter redeemed it. Painter, you're fit. You waste all your time on a masterpiece of a game like Bloodborne doing the worst part of it. I feel like that's, like... How much of the bulk of your time you have in Bloodborne? I'm just saying. And how much of it is actually enjoying the game? Very small amount. You have Doom Eternal speedrun hours in terms of enjoyment, and I must say I'm disappointed. But, what's another thing? You spend too much money on pointless merchandise. Why, dude? Get fucked. There you go. I'm not having very good roasts, people. I'm just not good at roasting today. I don't know what it is. I'm too kind. I guess it technically counts. That's just the fact that you're not ashamed of it. You know, no, though, the insult, Painter, is that you should be. And the fact that you aren't means that you have some deficiency. Yeah, take that. Oh, hey, is this a shortcut? Oh, it's from this ring. Okay, cool. I know where wait, I don't think so. Yeah, no, I didn't bend to this area. This is actually a new area, I think. Fucking tree men. Tree men. Oh, so yeah, this is like you come out of this and then there's a... I see. I bet I enjoy League of Legends. No, I don't. Oh, frick, well, we're over here. Hi there, dude. Ram, I'm about this whole new MOBA called Deadlock, which is kind of League... I'm dead, he grabbed me. Oh, not dead. Your grab attack does jack shit. Nice. Deadlock is so mid, though. I thought so too, Ram. And then I became obsessed with it. I'm gonna be real. Like, I am in love with it because the game is just, it has so much depth. I feel like I could spend 2,000 hours in that game and I wouldn't master a single part of it, you know? Overwatch killer? Unironically, I think it's an Overwatch killer, but that's just because Overwatch... That's not necessarily Deadlock's fault, right? That's Overwatch's fault, why Overwatch is, feels like it's dying off in comparison. Personally prefer single-player games. I like single-player games too, but multiplayer games fill this niche for me. Also, Ram, I see you calling Deadlock mid, but I don't think it's in your Steam library. So, just saying. Talking big shit for somebody who hasn't tried it. It is in your library? Really? Because I felt like I should have seen you based on how many times I've booted/opened the game to boot. You haven't played it? Okay, that proves my point then. Oh, it's so mid. I haven't played it, though. Yeah, you're doing some real good job convincing me, huh, Ram? Seen gameplay and not look special? I have 75 hours in it, Ram. And I got access to it last month. It's really good. I really like it a lot. Excited for Marvel Rivals? I kind of want to... It seems like the type of game that'd just be just dumb fun, because I didn't get, like, beta or early access or anything like that. I'd try it when it comes out, which is, like, I think in December. But, I don't have any expectations for it. Like, I think it might just be... It'd probably be, like, a dumb, fun distraction that's fun to play every once in a while, and, like, that's the highest expectation I have. So, like, I'm not really excited for it, but, like, you know, I'd be willing to play it. You know that I'm smart and that I'm right, and I'm sorry you're just too upset you can't accept that you're wrong. Yeah, to be fair, Ram, I would take your point seriously if your only stance wasn't Deadlock is mid AF, though. Not really a point I can attack or dismiss or anything, so, yeah, I'm just gonna claim lack of experience here. Go up, go up, go up, go up, thank you. Catch you later, suckers. Can't stand MOBAs, but legitimately considering getting into Deadlock? Yeah, I never played any... I mean this, I never played any MOBA. Easy Bay. But I like Deadlock because it has enough hero shooter components that the MOBA is stuff that I mind. / find some appreciation because it's expressed in a medium that I understand, which is the hero shooter. That'd be my current response on like why I play it. I got into it for its hero shooter elements, and then I didn't mind the MOBA elements. Not special enough to be mid? I think it's pretty special, honestly. Dude, I just love playing Bebop in that game. Bebop's my favorite character. I know he's like literally bottom tier at every competitive ladder. I don't care. He has a big laser, and I just fired the big laser on people, and they die, and it's fantastic. Would not change it for the world. A Radiant... Did I do all this shit for a Radiant Life Gem? I guess I got a Zal's staff, but what's the frickin' point of that? I guess I walk up the church. I think that's the only thing I really can do at this point. The Engineer? Yeah, I've heard of The Engineer. I've seen Martin Sinopants play that. It seems like a fun game. I like it. Especially because I have a degree in engineering. I think it might be fun, but I don't know. I'm not much into branching too much in those, like, science games. I kind of wanted to, for a point. That's why I made the Outer Wilds video, because I wanted to be a little bit more science-focused. Lean into my speciality of education. But it seems like just a lot of people just really don't care about that kind of perspective. Which, like, no fault on them, but it's just, like... I do kind of want to do something akin to that in the future. I want to whip out my science degree more for stuff. And I do have a bit of that in my next video, but it's like it's a much smaller component. I think what I'll just do is I'll win over the casual audience by slowly introducing my science stuff over time in like small, like 2-minute size segments in my videos for a bit. And then that's how I'll win them over, and then I can make fully fledged stuff. Funny slime ball looks so much fun. Oh, Viscous? Oh, I tried playing Viscous once, and I raged. I don't know how to play Viscous. Like I said, I'm a Bebop dude. I like Bebop, Yamato, and Pocket, I think, are my main 3. I like them most of all because I like ability-dependent characters. Like, I don't like characters who primary... Oh, wait, excuse me. Why did I say Pocket? McGinnis. I forgot about McGinnis. I really like running McGinnis. Except I don't do, like... McGinnis has a minigun for people who don't know Deadlock. And I don't play her for a minigun. I run a support build. When I play McGinnis, it's like, I'm going to pick one person. I'm going to get into a duo lane. And then I'm going to make sure that this person, I do everything in my frickin' power to make sure that they are the best they can be. I will heal them, I will buff them, I will throw auras on them, and I'll wall off their target so they can't escape, place down turrets to support them, heal them with my healing station. It's great. Sweet, so we got the third night. Okay, now we can finally do the boss without, like, being stupid. That's cool. Bebop is great, Hook go crazy. Yeah, they got its range heavily nerfed, which is why I think he's kind of in a bad tier, but I don't even play him for his hook. I play him for his ultimate. Ult Bebop's the best. McGinnis? Terry McGinnis? No, it's just some dude named... It's a girl named McGinnis in Deadlock. She's a mechanic and stuff. I also liked running ult McGinnis, but then they nerfed her ult in a few patches, and I never feel like I can consistently play with it after that. I want to use my Aged Feather, but I'm just not in a spot where I can. What the heck? I want to get out of here. Game. She's not a bug. Did I say she was a bug? I don't even know. I'm gonna make the jump! Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, so unfortunate. Really. Also, what's up, B? But yeah, no, I'm thinking about maybe half-casually streaming Deadlock, because that seems like it'd be a fun thing to do at the end of the night. Because a lot of times I am playing it just at the end of the night, it's just, like, not streaming it. Wait, hold on, I should have taken the freaking flame back. Maybe I should try to do it a couple nights a week or something. It could be fun. Show off my ranked grind journey. Unfunny joke? Holy crud, Easy Bay, you are grasping for straws, because I still don't understand what it is if you say... If you say all that. Hold on. Ivory King. We need Ivory King to meet the full Hatsune Miku. And then we'll be fine. That'll be cool. Yeah, because I'm a big multiplayer shooter dude, as much as I like the FPS speedrunning stuff, and I kind of want to get a little bit into the scene. Even if it's not majorly, just kind of do it for a little funsy thing. All right, Ivory King, I got some backup who can close your NPC portals. Let's frickin' fight, bro. Ah! What's up, dudes? I got my backup. You can't fight me. You can finish him off, right, dudes? I wish I could backstab these dudes. If I could, this fight would probably be way easier and I could do it solo. Okay. This is too much damage. I need to back off. Oh, I have the HP. I am literally 1 HP, folks. Let me just double chug and I'll be right back. Okay, they keep summoning. Are you guys gonna do your crap? Thank you. Thank goodness I can hit from behind with the sword. It saved me a couple times this fight. I believe in you. You got this, Jeffrey. Carry on for the love revolution. All right, cool. Now could you fulfill your life's purpose, my dude? All right, we get it. You opened a gate to oblivion. Let's go, Mr. Burns. You can defy gravity, damn. God damn. Okay, you're trying to ice over that, which means I gotta... No, god damn! I didn't realize he could punch me. Fuck. I thought they had to do range attacks. I didn't realize they had a quick, like, jab option. That's what killed me there. That's truly what killed me. Rip Miku, yeah. Hold on, people. We have so much Miku. We have 57 abilities to Miku. We are not going to go Miku-less this entire playthrough. Don't worry, I got your back. That's the boss fight? No, that is the first phase of the boss fight. I had to collect these people so that the second phase wouldn't have too many enemies, so now here we are. Fucking hell. Take this opportunity to heal while they're fighting them. Cool. Got double hit, damn. Oh, frick, I didn't realize that it would frickin' curve towards me. Damn. These fire guys are actually pretty strong, fuck. Let's kill these guys quick. But I need to heal first before I do anything. Heal. You picked me up while I was healing, dude, to hit me with that. Might as well input read me. All right. Now it's time for Mr. Ivory King to show up. I will say, the gate appearing out of nowhere is kind of fucking metal as hell. It's awesome, honestly. Come at me, dude. I only have 3 Estus left, but I can still whoop your ass. Oh, it's a freaking pyromancer that spawned. Okay, we'll have to deal with him quick. Okay, it's just me and you, old man. You know how this is gonna end. Okay, come on. What the frick? Ice! Oh, second phase. Damn. Dude has a super sword now. What? That's a grab? You gotta be fucking me. That's actually horrible. I didn't have my dodge. Frick, I was out of stamina. I didn't think he could backstep like that. Noted. 10-foot teleport? Yeah, that's one of the 2 instances in this game where it looks like a sword attack, but it's actually a grab. So it doesn't matter where you are, it just matters that their hitbox hit you. And apparently that hitbox is just fucking so misaligned or something. Damn. Wait, hold on. Inventory, equipment. There we are. We got our human effiggies, so we can keep up the Miku vibes. It won't take me 56 times to kill this boss, I swear, people. Life gems? Life gems are for bitches. Wait, who the frick is doing that spell crap? Is that the... No, I think that's the friendly knights that are doing that. Interestingly enough. I need to run. I'm low health. I can double chug. I'm cool. What the? Did that ice thing hit me? Or maybe it was the fire attack. I couldn't tell. There's just so many particle effects. I don't think I got hit by a melee attack. Huh. Okay, well, fuck me, I guess. Only FromSoft game you played as Elden Ring, you didn't realize how different Dark Souls was? Yeah, Elden Ring has this issue where, like, your stamina starts recharging from 0 way too quick. In Dark Souls 1 and 2 specifically, if you have 0 stamina, you straight up can't avoid some attacks. So, like, it's an incentive for you to, like, take a second to when the boss is attacking you to not do any response. You just have to, like, avoid him in order to keep up your stamina management, which is a skill that Elden Ring rarely tests, if at all. Dark Souls 1 and 2, it's like a mainstay mechanic. That is a part that jades me a little bit about Elden Ring, but that's more of a nitpick compared to all my other issues. I figured that's like a small point on the Eiffel Tower of design decisions which I don't understand. Like, at least when compared to other Dark Souls formula, right? Because Dark Souls, as a formula itself, has some issues, don't get me wrong. But it's like... I don't know, it's a little bit weird, because like Dark Souls combat always wanted to feel grounded to some extent, except for like fights like these where they're the exception. Where it's like you get grounded and then you get batshit insane by the DLC, you know? Cool, we stun locked him. Chaos of Spirit Ashes literally don't have to learn any fights, just get someone else to solo it. Yeah, dude, just get a frickin' Mimic tier with the pizza wheel and then you don't have to worry about goddamn anything, you know? Are you going to step into the portal and destroy it? There's gonna be enemies that spawn guys. I'm gonna... Well, whatever. more reason where it's like I only used Spirit Ashes on like the unfun fights, aka the NPC bosses. Did not really care about not using Spirit Ashes after that. Frick, the Ivory King can, like, rush you the fuck out of, like, them attacking that dude. Heal, thank you. Dude! I kind of love that. I was at the end of his attack animation, and he can attack me before... He can start a new attack that will hit me mid. That... God damn it. I don't get why, like, I just want to 1v1 this boss, dudes. Like, why can't we just, like, have it scripted when they do that? Why is it inconsistent? Now I'm fighting too many NPCs when I just want to fight this guy's moveset because he seems like a cool dude. Seems like his fight's pretty fun. And then I just get held up with this bullshit. And it's fine, it's a Dark Souls game. You learn to deal with it. Like, hell, I love Dark Souls 1, and even they have the worst boss fight of every Souls game. Bed of Chaos. Yeah, I don't know if there's... I still think Bed of Chaos is the worst boss ever made in a Souls game still. I know, I was flip-flopping on a couple of bosses, but, like, nah, I think it's confidently Bed of Chaos. Freaking hell. Can't handle 3 at once, at least not in this way. All right. What? I hit him twice, but the second one did not get him? Okay, whatever. I didn't even see the dude coming from the side, but whatever. I need to back up, recover some stamina, and then I can fight these dudes. Fucking Pyromancer. Alright, second dude's going in. At least there's that, finally. Alright, come on. Okay, I guess I'll heal up to full just because I'm here. Come at me, dude. I can kill you in this time, I think, right? Dude, that attack is pretty great. I'm hit by that though. Fuck. Oh, he's gonna do this. That's the second phase. I thought he couldn't attack me in time. I was wrong. Heal. Cool. I did not get punished. Oh, I'm out of Estus. Fuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. Grab attack, fuck. Lost, it's the grab attack. Heck, dude. Unfortunate. Perfect. We are whole. Let's go, knights. You're needed once again. I am too in the middle of things. You need to die. You're the most outskirt. I didn't even realize he had an attack that could follow up like that. Heal. Why aren't they all after me? I have 2 NPCs, please, come on, dude. This is unfair. God damn it. That thing can curve at such a tighter radius than I expected to. Oh, and I was just in range for that. Good on me. I'm sorry, I thought I could attack him. That's my bad. Dude, that attack was perfectly timed to roll catch me. I had to, like, dodge to the right or something. Dude, I'm gonna be, like, low on Estus until frickin' I get to the Ivory. Oh, frick, I decided to pick up a soul and it stopped me firm in my place. That sucks, man. I thought I would hit him by that point. Dang. Dude. Alright, well now it's Ivory King time, and I have literally 1 Estus. It's okay, I memorized his moveset at this point, so we're good. I just need to stay close enough to when that other enemy spawns, I can take it down while Ivory King is trying to attack me. Or excuse me, when he dashes away and whatnot. Actually, you know what? Let me just stand there and wait for the enemy to spawn and focus them first. Do I have any life gems I can equip? Just curious. 22! Yeah, we don't need them. No, you can't destroy him. He is so important. No! Will that mean that it occurs? That probably means that an enemy will stay spawned in at all times. Fuck. And I only have 1 heal. This is gonna be tragic. Oh, second phase. Frick, I couldn't punish it. Fuck, I rolled straight into the fire pyre. And then he did an attack to where he'll hit, like, okay. Healing is too, like, how do I put it? I can't heal whenever I'm, like, within, like, 5 feet of him. That's what I'm figuring out. Hack. Just need to take less damage in the first phase. Just get lucky first phase. It's not even lucky first phase. I just need to, like, not take damage. Like, if I have more than, like, 2 heals going into third phase, in second phase, I think I can take them. It's just, what you're supposed to do when there's multiple enemy clusterfucks, you know? I gotta master the chaos, and I guess in the ways that this boss is. I honestly think, like, if these guys could be backstabbed, this would not be as painful. At least I get staggered by my attacks. At least there's that. Okay, that's 2 down at least. Heal up real quick. Wait. Was that a stagger? Wait, I can stagger these dudes? I didn't even realize I was a mechanic in this game. Note to self, they're doing their little wobble. If I attack them from face forward, I can stab them and, like, execute them. Okay, noted. Okay, I don't know how I did the first time. Break anyone shield and go for a critical attack. It's the first time I'm seeing this. Although it's weird that I can critical attack them, but I can't backstab them. It seems weird that one critical attack's allowed, but the other isn't. You know what I mean? That's like my only complaint, I guess, upon learning about that feature. It seems relatively inconsistent. That's Dark Souls 2? Yep, indeed. What's up, Bright Guy? How's it going, dude? It's been a while. Hope it's been neat. Kill you. Oh, I hit a shield. Fuck. think I need to back off. Got the heal off. Fuck, but that hit me. I need a double chug. Thank you. Okay. Bad. That's what I am. Heal, thank you. I dodged improperly, damn. What the heck is this attack? Knew it'd be something like that, damn. I'm dead, I'm dead. I didn't have a single Estus. Fuck, I haven't seen that attack. Dude, I'm doing so good. I think I can do it, and then he does an attack I haven't seen before, and I stutter for a second, and it's what kills me. Heck, man. All right, hold on. We gotta get Miku back up to full health. Perfect. And now we can fight. But yeah, no, Dark Souls 2 has been very fun so far, Bry Guy. I'm enjoying the DLCs quite a lot. In fact, I think they're my favorite part of the game. DLCs, I have maybe a few complaints. I don't like how they reuse Smelter Demon. I think that's my biggest complaint about the DLC so far. Smelter Demon was like, don't get me wrong, pretty good fight. Was it good enough to repeat with minimal changes? Nah, I don't think so, dude. If they added like an additional like third or fourth phase or something, I think that would be the play. If like you start off with the same boss fight, but then you give it like a different moveset or something, I think I would have. That'd be way more tasteful. Oh, sweet! I actually killed the dude. That's rare. Like, there's 3 people. Why are you focusing on me, dudes? I can heal. I need to run because I am 2 HP. Nah, fuck, I didn't see them. They were in my blind spot on my camera. Heck. Unfortunate. It's cool though. We got him. I didn't expect to be spending this longer on this boss, but you know what? Outside of the first phase being just like a typical enemy encounter, like I kind of like him. I like his moveset at least. All right, you're going down, dude. For real this time. Frick, dude, that is perfectly punishable on me. I have a full bar of stamina. I think I can take one of these guys out. Yep. Okay. Most of these people are doing good on the water clear this time. Damn. It actually feels like I know what I'm doing a little bit. I need to heal real quick, thank you. All right. Cool, so we're going into the boss phase. Exactly where we need to be, actually. And wasting a little time as possible, because the second guy went in ASAP. Oh wait, I didn't realize that I didn't Hatsune my Miku. Okay, well Zombie Miku might be the chosen princess. We'll find that out today, folks. He's walking on fire. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, mother hacker. Come on. I need to back off to heal at some point. I think I can heal with this, right? Yeah, no, maybe, okay, I don't think that might be a maybe. It seems like he can recover from that tech. I just got lucky there. Dude, where's my directional system? I tried stabbing him. Oh, get hit once for that. Probably hit him twice for that, honestly. Ah, that's the grab attack. Fuck. I need to avoid this and heal. Damn. Heal. No! Fuck! Ah, dude. It's like I immediately dodge attack, think I can heal off that, but frickin' the time is just way too long in this game, and it fucks with my muscle memory from the other games. I need to be, like, behind him or something when I heal. All right, let's Hatsune the Miku, and we'll get back on it. That heal punish trap was too good. Yeah, if I just get, if I don't know, it's just a habit built in for me from, like, Dark Souls 1, 3, and Elden Ring. I guess, like, most of the games you play. You have, your heal is quicker, so you're able to chug if you immediately get it after someone's attack. You can't always rely on that in this game, and it just fucks with me. I can't just do not heal. Unless you are 100% certain you're safe, you heal. If it's 90%, you don't do it. You gotta be absolutely certain, which is the tough thing. Okay. Those fire pillars is like the worst attack from the beginning mobs. Why do I sometimes turn the opposite way? Okay, I lock on. I'm locking on when I shouldn't have. Heal. Dude, I was running full force to the side. I hate that attack is... I despise it. Okay, I need to double heal and back the front door. Call him! No, dude, I was mid-attack when he started to call him. Okay, what the heck, dude? Alright, I have 3 going into this fight. That might be too little, but I guess we're gonna fucking find out, huh, dude? I have so many souls from just attempting this boss and reclaiming. Unfortunate. Come on, dude. Come at me. Come at me, dude. I only wish that this phase wasn't just, like, so long. Like, look at him. He's just taking his sweet-ass time. Can't spawn a little quicker, dude? Why are you focusing me? Shouldn't you be focusing the dude doing the thing to the door? Now I have to deal with both these dudes. I somehow barely avoided that. Okay, we got him. Cool, now it's just him. I have 1 Estus. This is possible. It is straight up possible. Don't even deny it. It is totally possible. To build some more stamina, thank you. Oh, barely avoided the grab. Oh, you didn't do your follow-up attack to that. I'm surprised, actually. I missed that. Fuck. That's unfortunate. And that missed? What the hell? Oh, like that hitbox connected. Okay, I timed that correctly, thank God. Intuition led me right where I needed to be. Backflip? Wait, you can backflip? Since when? Get fucked. Aha. Get absolutely dumped. He's been backflipping. Have I really not noticed that? Are you? Well, to the Ivory King people, I'll finish this glass for him. God damn. Would have done it earlier if I hadn't Hatsune'd my Miku, but what would be the point then? Crown of the Ivory King, we did it. Yeah, I just never noticed the backflip. I was too busy, I guess, focusing on his sword or my health or whatever at the moment, but sheesh. I will say pound for pound, like that boss's like second phase is actually quite good. I like it. It's just the first phase. Why do I have to deal with so many enemies? I did it.
You've granted my one wish. Now, I was born long ago. In the depth, the dark shattered into tiny pieces. How frightened I was. I felt that I am. I saw that the king of this. I sought him out. Now,
and people say Dark Souls' story is good. I am falling asleep.
Here until the night where
My father was the Four Kings. I bet, like, actually, like, she's the daughter of, like, Manus or something. I bet that's the story. I haven't seen the body video on Dark Souls 2. I don't think I've seen any lore on Dark Souls 2, people. Honestly, Dark Souls 2 is kind of like the, you know, the dark horse of the Dark Souls games lore. Nobody seems to care as much. Wait, there were 2 Grand Cathedral bonfires that I missed that must have just been hidden. Fuck. All right, quick thing. That seems like the end of the DLC, but hold on. Crown of the Ivory King walkthrough. Polygon, I'm gonna need you. She's a fragment of Manus. Oh, okay, so Manus is her father or something. All right, I got this. Oh, where are the bosses? Bosses. Is there any more bosses other than those 2? No, those are just the only 2 bosses, really. Have I been to Deer? There's Deer. What the fuck is Deerland? I'm sorry. Right, guy. I have no idea what you're talking about. What is that? Sorry, I'm just Googling a guide real quick because, I want to know when I'm done with most of the content, you know? Like, I want to make sure I, like, fight all the bosses and whatnot. Where's Deerlands? Bosses. Oh, I didn't fight Ludenzalen, the king's pets. At the end of the Frigid Outskirts. Okay, well, I need to go to the Frigid Outskirts. Cool. Oh, I have to get into, like, a coffin. The Expulsion Chamber Bonfire. I need to go. But first things first, let's go back to Majula and let's spend all my souls. I will do Deerlands or whatever. I think I got a guide up that will tell me where to go with that. Gonna get our strength up to an even 50. What the heck does Vitality do? Equip load? I mean, I guess sure. I've been unable to equip optimal rings because my payload. That's be cool. Metro Rosyu. Hold on. I'm trying to think of a something that cuts deep. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I don't want this to be taken offensively. However, I will say it will be. But like, you want people to call you Ram, but yet you don't indicate that at all in your username. So like, do you just like want to gaslight people for fun? Like, are you... Like, do you just want people to be confused as fuck when people speak your name aloud? Do you, like, not care about being identified? Like... Actually gaslighting soap. Oh my goodness, Ram likes gaslighting. They're canceled. Yeah, that's more than I could ever insult. We're done. Only thought this hard about that much? Okay, I'll redo it, Painter, if you're happy. The sign's Painter, I hardly know her. Are you fucking happy? You better goddamn be.
Lively town.
Alright, we need to go to Deerland. But we need to go to the expulsion chamber bonfire. I don't have that bonfire. You love your identity mixed up with multiple groups. Isn't, like, you just being you, having your identity mixed up in multiple groups, like... What are Wait, sorry, I clicked on where is the expulsion chamber bonfire, and it took me to just the general bonfire page in the Dark Souls 2 wiki. I'm sorry, who organized this shit? I want to know where that bonfire is. How do I get to the frigid outskirts? Please, I need somebody to tell me. How do I, Ram may or may not be more canon. Are you changing your name? Frigid outskirts, okay. Hello again, any progress? We beat the Ivory King. We fucking smashed his shit into oblivion. Oh wait, this reminds me, before we do anything, we have all the crowns now. We can go to Vendrick. And we can, get our, we don't fucking care about, so we get our pass to, like, not get, like, our souls, like, taken away when we die, so we can stay Hatsune forever. Talking about Exai a little bit as yesterday as well. I haven't seen Exai in a while. Hope they're doing well. Ever since, like, the whole Silver fiasco, we haven't, like, talked much ever. Check in once in a while. Thanks, Ram, for the reminder. You identify as was/were, then you was a problem. Were you cared or not? Fucking ghetto. Time for bed. Catch you later, Bry Guy. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Hope you have a good one with whatever you're doing. Get mad that you still can't send money? Yo, that's the problem forever. Like, Koma's been busy with working forever, so, like, I've been trying to get her to do art for, like, an emote revamp sort of thing. And it's just like, she's just too busy. I get mad.
Seeker of what do you find the crowns? Seek as befit. I too with fire alive. Seeker of fire.
It's like, I will give her more money, but she just can't draw fast enough, you know?
Flay. Seeker of fire. One of the father of the abyss spawn. The abyss once had form, and yet each fragment, thus, my dear Chandra, was a feeble, driven by insect. Fire came, heat, and dark, shadow, and the brighter inherit. Such is the core. Dark shadow is, and the brighter the inherit such.
What the heck? I'm sorry, Vendrick. I was told you were supposed to give me a benefit, but I exhausted your dialogue. What the fuck, dude?
Dark shadow and the brighter the flame inherit such is.
Okay, hold on. Do I have to equip a different crown? I'm sorry. I'll equip the Ivory King crown. Hi.
Dark shadow and the inherit such.
Motherfucker. Just draw faster and do it gooder? Yeah, DM Coma that and see what she says. Just different. Wait, I'm just jealous of your 5 different collector's editions of other Bloodborne merch you have. No, I don't think I am.
Dark shadow and the bright inherit such is.
Well, heck in the heck. Well, I thought I was supposed to be given stuff, but whatever. Hey, Bendy, how's it going? But yeah, I think I might need to pursue different avenues in the art department. Nothing against Coma. It's just like she's just such a busy girl that I can't like waste her time, you know. Okay, I guess we go to the abandoned dwelling, Melly. Okay. How do I get to the frigid outskirts? Okay, I'm looking at this polygon guide. Once you're ready to fight boss, go to the mist gate. Oh wait, there's a mist gate. Oh, it's around like the broken bridge area. Okay, I don't remember how I got. I think I have to go to the first bonfire to try to get to it. Damn. Okay, noted. It's a passive bonus that you already have. Okay. Well, I talked to him, but cool. What's my mic? I have the Shure SM7B with but it's called a Behringer audio interface. It has like a few knobs. Like it only inputs my headset audio, and then my what's it? And then it outputs to my headset. But that's like a very simple audio thing. But yeah, a Shure SM7B. Fuck, I got hit. It's somewhere in this area, yeah. Oh, also, I should mention, now that I beat, like, the main boss for this DLC, if anyone has any suggestions on what I should play before I fight the final boss, now I guess is the time. So, like, I think I've done most of what I wanted to do. There might be, like, 1 or 2 optional bosses that I don't quite remember, though. But, yeah, I consider with me beating, like, the 3rd DLC, like, final boss, like, end of Dark Souls 2 streams is probably gonna be tonight. So, like, I'm not gonna end until I beat the final boss, so if there's anything people say I should experience about this game, let me know. Otherwise, I will just be freaking fighting the final boss. I met Sir Alone? Yes, I have. He's one of my favorite bosses in this game, actually. I think he's quite cool. Like, the only thing I have against him is, like, his sword attack, which is a grab, which is the same issue that the Ivory King had. Otherwise, I think he's a pretty cool and competent fight. Test it by dying. Well, I did die, and I do have more zombie features. So that means I don't there must be a requirement that I'm missing or something. Has the best soundtrack for a boss in this game. His boss fight music was pumping, if I remember. I think I like, how do I put it? In the Crown of the Sunken King, the 3 NPC boss fight, I think I like that soundtrack more. But there's a lot of good tracks in this. I don't dismiss your opinion. It's just, I found it weirdly that, like, the worst boss fight in that DLC was also kind of like the best OST. Such a weird dichotomy, you know? That being said, the dragon and, like, the girl summoner boss was actually not that bad. Majula and Suralone. Majula is kind of iconic, but I feel like it's only iconic because you visit the place often. So, like, you would just know the theme of any place that you have to visit, like, pretty frequently. Kind of like Firelink Shrine, you know? Firelink Shrine is iconic. Hold on, I'm gonna become more Hatsune during this. Thank you. The frozen outskirts are somewhere around here. Gotta look a little bit more. Because, like, I'm trying to think what other, like, Dark Souls soundtracks sound out to me. I think Anna Orlando's theme stands out to me. Abyss Watchers from Dark Souls 3 stands the fuck out to me. I love Abyss Watchers. Hold on. Hold on, I'm just looking at the guide again, people, now that I'm... Yeah, Ghost Rider. I went there and I talked to Vendrick, but he didn't allow it for some reason. I did beat all 3 DLCs, though. I wonder if there's just, like, an item I missed or something. Sorry, I'm just trying to look out where the frigid outskirts are in this DLC, and I don't necessarily know where, so I'm trying to look up a guide. You need his crown, too? Vendrick's crown. Oh, is there, like, a crown I didn't get in the base game? Where do you get Vendrick's crown? Expulsion Chamber, Bonfire 1. I need the Garrison Ward key from the Garrison Ward key cave. Wow. You don't say, huh? Okay, beginning at the Abandoned Dwelling Bonfire. Okay, I need to go to the Abandoned Dwelling Bonfire. Okay, I thought I needed to go here, but I guess that just doesn't work. There'll be a... Okay, so there's just a door I didn't go to. Noted. Sorry, Miku's been wearing the Sunken King's crown this entire time. I just need to die so I can go to the bonfire to get this thing. Behind the door to Vine after the second bonfire. Wait, the second bonfire of the entire game? No way! Yeah, I guess I could grab that, but it's just like, I don't really need to at this point. So hold on, let me travel. We're going to find this. Abandoned Dwelling Bonfire and follow the path forward. Keep in mind that the road ahead will include old enemies. Plus, yeah. Reach that second of killing. Oh, I need to go left. Oh, the ward key from the place that oh, I see. Okay, I see. You need to be Sorry. You need to be in human form to access the door. Yeah, that fucking narrows it down, buddy. Thank you. Follow the only path forward. Keep in mind the road. Strategy. Separation between now. Reach the intersection, find the crystal golem on the bridge. Turn right, head up the steps, and kill the crystal sorcerer. Aaron will follow you in. Your chests in the room are no longer encased in ice. Yeah. Okay. I think I know where to go, approximately. But yeah, I don't know anything. Like I always say, this game is obtuse when it comes to figuring out crap. It's a common complaint of Souls games, which I entirely get, of like, you kind of don't know where to go without a guide. And both games definitely have this in spades. I say both games. I mean everything. Like, I love the Souls games, don't get me wrong. They're great from a mechanical standpoint. I fucking despise how it's so obtuse to get to places sometimes. The one that sticks out for me is like, after you defeat the gargoyles and you get that key, where does that key plug into? Oh, it's halfway through the last dungeon. Best of luck remembering. It's BS as fuck. Okay, maybe I have this key. Fuck, I don't have this key. Okay, well, how do I get the key to this door, then? Okay, well, let me look at the previous step in this guide. The Garrison Ward Key Cave. Oh, okay. Start at the outer wall bonfire. Make your way... No, freaking set the outer wall bonfire. I have to go back to my previous... Fuck! This game is very obtuse. That's one thing I wish the Souls game would improve upon. About how obtuse it is to get to everything. So far, what's my favorite Souls game? Sekiro. You're talking about literally just straight from FromSoft. Sekiro. 100%. It's the only Souls... Like, okay, Sekiro and Bloodborne are the only Souls games I literally have not played on stream. So I'm thinking about maybe replaying Sekiro just for the nostalgia trip, you know? Because, like, Sekiro does have my favorite final boss of, like, any game ever. Dude, the freaking Ashin fight is just so good. Make your way towards the second bonfire at the abandoned dwelling, taking a right at the intersection by the bonfire. Wait, where the hell is the abandoned dwelling bonfire? I don't understand. It says... No, Sekiro is a Souls game. It's a Souls-like, at least, which is what it is. Like, if somebody said what their favorite Souls game and they said Liza P, I'd be like, most people mean, like, FromSoft games, but I get you. I think Liza P is actually my favorite. It's a contender between that and Sekiro. Oh, seriously, I don't know where the heck could here land. This guy. The Flexa. Second I don't know. It says make your way towards the second bonfire at abandoned dwelling, but I don't know where that is exactly. Oh, I need to go past the frozen fountain. Okay, well that's the door farthest from... Okay, so I have to go this way. Frick. Oh, really, Bendy? Is Armored Core a Souls-like? Maybe try out the video guide. I'm in an article. I could look up a different one, but I think I know the general direction where to go. So I'm gonna just go this way. Fucking hell. Damn. How... It's like Armored Core 6 is made by FromSoft, and that game, it's pretty good. I like it. I think it's a solid game. It's just, I dislike a lot of the late game bosses, or at least a couple of them. They put a sour taste in my mouth. But like on the whole, I think Armored Core 6 is a great game. I mean, I played through the game 3 times, so it's got to be somewhat good by that metric. But the true ending final boss, I don't like its design philosophy. Why'd there have to be, like, why'd I have to focus on more than just the boss? Why's there gotta be stuff firing at me in the background? It's a common complaint of these types of games, but it's just like, I kind of want this. Oh, my controller disconnected. Isn't this fun? Great. Everything made by FromSoft counts as Soulsborne. By that logic, Bendy, like I said, you'd have to accept that Armored Core is a Souls-like. Because FromSoft has 6 games of those. And they play completely different from Souls-likes. They play like you're a badass mech who just fires stuff at shit, you know? Which is absolutely not. Yeah. Armored Core is not like a Souls-like. It is, I mean, there's definitely similarities in Souls-likes, like dodging boss patterns, all this important shit you gotta figure out. But, like, it's not completely fair in the same way Souls games are, because they have, like, thousands of bullets flying around, so you never will get, like, a damageless run, so to say. It's like you'll get, like, a minimum damage run, almost. I fucking love this thing. You can't say anything about Armored Core because you played it, but you just said every game made by FromSoft is a Souls-like. It sounds like you said something about Armored Core when you said that then. Oh, but what I mean, streamer, is I'm just talking about FromSoft games that I've played. Oh, well, okay, now this is a metric we can just throw out now. Congratulations. Didn't FromSoft also make, like, a ninja game? Okay, what's the ninja game that FromSoft made back in the day? It was, like, on the PS1, PS2. Anyone remember what I'm talking about? It's like a Ninja Gaiden-like, I think. I forget exactly what it is, though. Somebody has to know in chat, right? I'm trying to just run through, and this game doesn't like it when I do it. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, the Ninja QuickTime event game. Yeah, whatever that one was. Don't have to look that far back at all. AC6 is fundamentally not a Souls-like. Yeah, it's Souls-ish in, like, bosses and whatnot. And also, like, I'm gonna be real, the Armored Core 6 NPC boss fights are actually kind of good. Sekiro is definitely a Souls-like. Shut up, Ghost Rider. I will fight you on this. Sekiro is totally Souls-like. I will put my foot down on this, actually. Armored Core 6 is totally, like, not a Souls-like. Sekiro is totally. It's like saying Bloodborne isn't a Souls-like. It's fundamentally not even the same genre. Hard disagree. Hard disagree, actually. Like, how'd I put it? It's like, how'd I put it? Like, Sekiro is a Dark Souls game, but it's not a Dark Souls game, you know? Like, does that not just, like, pass your internal sense of logic? Like, Yeah, it has a bunch of Souls-like element that makes it like a Dark Souls game, like bosses, campfires, progression, like all that crap is what I'm saying. It's not literally like Dark Souls because it has more sense in verticality and like parry mechanic, but like all those mechanics exist in Souls games, they're just less accentuated. Souls game is not even RPG. That implies that every Souls game has to be like an RPG. Like, no. Most people don't play these games like it's RPGs even. It doesn't even have sword combat. It does have the same combat systems. When you're fighting a boss, you can dodge, attack, or parry. Like, you have a stamina system, and that depends on your deflect. Like, it is totally, like, what do you mean? There's so many similarities between Sekiro and FromSoft. It's a FromSoft, not a Souls game? Yeah, like, what I was saying, like, the conversation was about Souls-like. Not necessarily, like, if you said, like, Sekiro isn't Dark Souls, well then, like, yeah, that's obvious, dude. You don't have stamina? Yes, you do! Like, you can block thing. Like, your block meter counts as, like, your stamina in that game. Just because it isn't called stamina doesn't even mean it doesn't focus as one. Actually, streamer, it's just not technically called the stamina. I know it's like, like, that's basically at the point we're at. That is absolutely not stamina. It is equivalent to it. That's the stagger meter. It's not the stamina system. It's completely... I'm sorry, but you know what I mean when you say it's a similar mechanic. It reflects the competency of your defensive mechanic. Like, yeah, you can't block if your stagger meter is full. It's in the same way that you cannot dodge when your stamina meter is empty. They are equivalent, and you just lack imagination. That's not my fault. Oh, but streamer, it's used for a slightly different purpose, and it's called something different. Checkmate. There's no actual stamina or anything like that. Like, Painter, I'm not saying it's literally stamina. I don't get... Why do you people... Quit thinking so literally. What's the spirit of stamina? Sekiro has that. Like, come on, dudes. You're saying it's equivalent? I'm saying it's directly comparable. Oh, but streamer, it's called something else. Or, oh, it's not one to... Like, dude. It's completely different than stamina. No! It isn't. I just described how it was similar. You can't just say no. You have to refute the basis. But yeah, okay, cool, chat. It's cool. It's cool. Don't think about things. Just deny it and then claim the otherwise. It's not like you have to justify yourself. It's cool. Only I have to. Into the building before the bridge. If you have to take the door farthest from the staircase. If you don't, take the door closest to the stairs and light your torch first. Oh, wait, I have to light my torch? Huh, okay, so I go up the stairway. Needed. Nuh-uh. Thank you. Yes, great defense, chat. Glad we have intelligent conversations. If they are similarities, not even same as equivalences, I hate to break it to you, Ghost Rider, but you know what equivalences are? A similarity is making an equivalence between two things. I hate to break it to you, but that's just how words work. I'm sorry, buddy. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not explicitly a stamina system, but it's close enough. That's like saying, like, streamer, you don't actually have a health bar, you just have a system that you can't see? Like, how'd I put it? It's like saying that there's no health in Call of Duty, even though, like, it's just a regenerating system over time with no indicator in the top left, but it's clearly, like, a health system. Like, you get what I mean by that. this is the area I'm supposed to go. I'm not quite certain, though. It feels right, though. Wait, did I get... You can backstab me? What? That's stupid. Oh, yeah, this is the place. Yeah. No, they are different. An equivalent is an objective parallel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, wait. An equivalent is an objective parallel. I made an objective parallel. What are you talking about? But similarities aren't equivalences? What? What? No, you equivocate on some level whenever you make a similarity. Because, like, if you make a similarity, you're implying a scale. If you're making a scale, there's an equivalence. That's just logically true. Similarities is anything remotely comparable. Equivalent is an objective parallel. Yeah, and the objective parallel is how it influences your defensive mechanic. If something influences your defensive mechanic, that is objective. I'm sorry. What the fuck do you mean? I fall within your definition. Similar is not the same. No. You said equivalent is an objective parallel. We aren't talking about your definition of similar here, Painter. We're talking about your definition of equivalent, so don't bring it similar into this. Objective parallel that can substitute something. There is an objective parallel that can substitute the stamina system. It's the stagger system in frickin' Sekiro. It's that simple. We're talking about both. It's something way more than just a mere similarity. Yeah, equivalence means equal. Congratulations, we solved the Nobel Prize of Science with this. Come on, equal means that they both serve the same purpose, which isn't that equal in a sense. I feel like you guys are just being unevenly pedantic. It's just like, no, Rytro, everything you say makes sense, but it doesn't pass the vibe check. I don't think it's, no, they're, like I said, similar in the way that they both are a limit on your defensive option. Like, you can't roll forever in Dark Souls because you're limited by your stamina. You can't block forever in Sekiro because your stagger meter will fill up. It's the same frickin' thing. We're talking about the technicality between the words similar and equal? Yeah, but you're saying this is what similar is, but you can't say what similar is if you don't necessarily explain what equal is. Or, excuse me, equivocate, whatever word you want to use. They do not have the same result? What are you talking about? I said they have the same... Dude, if you fill up your stagger meter, you can't block anymore. If you deplete your stamina meter, you can't dodge anymore. I'm sorry, there's no same result there? Oh, but Streamer, you forget. Checkmate, one of them is when the bar is empty, and the other is when it is full. That's what's different. Please tell me we're not gonna go to that. What I'm talking about is both the two words are not the same. I was arguing that the two words weren't the same, Painter. Don't get you on me. You were defending my use of equivocate by saying what similar was, but that doesn't justify on its own what equivocate means. Because you're talking about the word similar. You can run an attack forever in Sekiro, but you can't do any of that in the Souls game? Agreed. When offers use potentially unlimited rush. Well, you're talking about Sekiro, the gameplay as a whole. I'm talking about specifically the stagger system. Like, we're just referring to different things here is what I'm saying. Is like, oh, no, you can't say Sekiro because the whole game plays differently from FromSoft. But no, I'm just relating in which 2 ways one mechanic is similar. Like, that's it, dude. Doesn't mean that the games play exactly the same. It just means they're similar in that aspect. I feel like it's not that hard to grasp. Oh, wait, is this the cave where I'm supposed to go to? Oh, yeah, I did. I stopped exploring this area because I thought it was the intended way. But then I never came back to it. I see now. Okay. Wait, hold on. There should be a bonfire somewhere around here. I need to look for that. Ah. Yeah, Painter. That's what I mean. Like, if you use shields as a direct example as an equivalent, then yes. Because, like, in Dark Souls, don't get me wrong, stamina can refer to a bunch of things. Your dodge, your parry, your attacks, all that crap. But, like, in the way that you block, it depletes your stamina is the same way with Sekiro. In that it depletes your stamina when you block. So it's kind of, like, equivalent in that way. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to light a torch and then come back here. I think that's the bonfire thing. Ah. Okay. No one said there aren't similarities. Yeah, but I said equivalence. Actually, streamer, they're similar, but they aren't equivalent. How dare you do that? Even though you guys know the terms of what I'm saying, right? Like, you're just saying that it's different in a different way, which, don't get me wrong, I agree, but you can still compare them in the ways that I compared. Like, don't get me wrong, if somebody equates, like, I don't know, let's just say a random. If you compare Marriage Story to Lord of the Rings, are you guys instantly in the camp of, no, you guys can't do that. One of those is like a story about a couple going through a breakup, and the other one's about hobbits trying to complete a quest in Mordor. You can't compare them whatsoever. It's like, no, you can. You just gotta compare them in the right way, you know? Like, they are equivalent in a certain way as composed to, like, others. You just gotta know the metric, which I feel like I've clarified plenty. If you want to say they're equivalent, period, full stop, the answer is obviously fuck no, but, we weren't necessarily talking about that. Or, excuse me, I wasn't talking about that in that way. Oh, sweet, we got the ward key, nice. So weird how they had it hidden, like, back here or whatever. This feels like such an offshoot that you have to light a torch and stuff for. Yeah, Painter, I feel like, understands where I'm coming from at this point. What I'm saying is, people, Sekiro is a Souls-like. I feel like that's what started this whole conversation. So yeah, Sekiro is the Souls-like. Thank you. But streamer, you can't pick your weapon. Well, that's why the word likes doing all the frickin' carrying there, ain't it? Wait, hold on. I need to go to the other thing. So we good? No! No, we are not! Conversation is over? Dude, why would you want the conversation to be over? I'm having a gay old time. Streamer, are you done talking about this topic yet? I don't get how you can say that comparable and similar can be true, but equivalent can't. It's so strange to me. Like I said, like, equivalent is like if similarity and comparable imply equivalency. Because you have to be comparing them based on some metric that they both share, which means there is a scale of equivalence. I don't know how I can make that even more. That's just insane to me how somebody could think that. If we want to redefine what Souls-likes are, I'm sorry, do you have an objective metric of Souls-like? Oh yeah, if we let if Souls-like only mean exclusively what Dark Souls is, then yeah, there's only 3 Souls-likes games. You're irrationally pissed at my use of the term equivalent? Yeah, why are you, Easy Bay? Come on, tell me why you're pissed. Are you pissed because I'm right and you don't like it? Okay, we're in Deerland, people. So what the heck do I do from this? Where do I even go? I guess we just start walking in a direction. Because that's not how you use it? Oh, wait, sorry, Easy Bay. I'm sorry. Are you aware that words have multiple definitions sometimes? So it's not about explicitly how you use it, it's about how it's culturally defined? Whoa, no way. Say Sekiro has soul similarities and mechanics for sure, but the core formula is different enough to not classify as Souls game. Yeah, Ghost Rider. What we're saying is Souls-like. Souls-like. What the heck is this? There gonna be another deer? But yeah, no, if the games are equivalent enough that no-hit runners will put them in the same run category, aka Cough Cough, God Run 1, God Run 2, God Run 3, everything in Sekiro, from Dark Souls 1, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, and, what's the other one called? Demon Souls? Yeah, that one. Like, if they're equivalent enough to where runners link them on that, I'm inclined to agree that they're pretty darn similar. But yeah, what Painter says, I think, is, like, that's approximately equivalent. I think I would also add in, like, a degree of fairness. Like, I think FromSoft games have a reputation of being fair. Having iframe dodges might be one of them. I don't think it's necessarily required, but it's definitely something that could put you more in the camp of it. And then, like, what else? I don't know. I say, like, those are all variables that can contribute. I think if you have enough of those variables, you count as a Souls-like. Like I said, it's something in the vein of Dark/Demon Souls. That's, like, at the end of the day, what it is. Bullshit, there can only be one correct meaning for a word. Homonyms aren't real. Okay, well, at least you admit this. Also, it's not homonyms. I think it's synonym? homonyms like words that sound bad, but they aren't. Wait, hold on. I didn't realize there's a bonfire here. I just missed this the entire time. Didn't realize. Okay, my bad. Yeah, Sekiro does count in the God Run. Or maybe if the God Run was before Sekiro, I actually don't know. But it's included in all the modern, like, no-hit FromSoft anthology stuff. Guys, let's be real. Isn't Doom Eternal a Souls-like? You have bonfires, which are checkpoints, and your resources are limited. And you only have your select weapon to deal with all these mobs of enemies. Dude, I think everything's a Souls-like. When you get down to brass tacks. I think this is the right way. I'm not certain. Might be a terminology. I mean, that's how most issues are. It's a definition problem. People say one word which one person thinks it's the way, but the other person thinks it's another way. That's like almost every program. Every problem that people have, I'm almost certain is like boils down to that issue, is that people are using terms in a way of which they don't agree. Specifically, same spelling as a homonym. Same word, different meaning. Oh, okay. I actually never knew about that. That was just okay. Synonyms are different words with the same meaning. Homonyms are different meanings of the same word. I don't know. English American system. They never taught me that. Godrun was before Sekiro. Well, that would make sense then. But in all modern stuff where, like, they're doing, like, FromSoft anthology, like, they don't include Armored Core 6, but they include Sekiro because it's in the same style as the previous ones. One would have simply similarities to core formula, while the other one would be very faithful to it. Well, wouldn't you argue that being faithful to the core formula is fundamentally dependent on the similarities between them? I think you seem as like they're differentiated. I think they're exactly the same thing. I think they're related. Like, it doesn't take FromSoft to make a Souls game, for example, right? Of course, FromSoft makes Souls games because they pioneered the genre. But, like, to have a faithful Souls game, you wouldn't necessarily require it to be made by the same IP. Thymesia is the example I go to of that as a Souls game, but it's very faithful to the Souls ins and outs in terms of formulation. The only difference is that there's no hub world. You select missions. So yeah, my say is like the amount of similarity determines, like, if it's slightly similar to a Souls, but not exactly it, Souls-like. If it's like, you know, like the spitting mirror image of Dark Souls, it's a Souls game. Like, even though Souls game's technically like a trademark brand, because, you know, it is, after all, a series pioneered by a single dev, after all. Yeah, what I say was Sekiro definitely falls into the category of, I think it's I would say it's close enough to say Souls. Souls-like is silly to argue. Souls is just like, yeah, the only thing it's missing from the Souls system is, like, the strict adherence for stamina. Okay, fuck you, dude. Like I said, it's a stagger system instead of the stamina system. The fact that you can't swap out weapons so you get a more defined experience. But then again, that's kind of like I say it's Souls-like because Sekiro is a lot like playing a Souls game with a deflect-heavy weapon. Like, that's why Sekiro is like a Souls game to me, because it It is the exact same playstyle, except if deflect was consistent and you were playing a deflect weapon. It's just like a more narrowed version of a Souls game. But just because it's narrowed in terms of gameplay scope doesn't necessarily mean it ain't. Okay, heck you. Okay, so we're in the deer field, and now I guess we need to go to the next area? Is the next area over here? Or is it... Maybe it's this pit area. I'm just trying to get to the next boss, dude. Hey, this feels like I fall and I die. Wait, hold on. There's a bridge here. Maybe this leads somewhere. And the snow effects could really have used a second pass over. The way Sekiro punished by dying is kind of similar to the original formula? Yeah, exactly. That's another factor. Like, the bonfire system in Sekiro is also a huge part of it. Oh, so this is where it is. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna first try these guys easy. Let's go, Lud. Okay, I got one of them. Heal, thank you. Come on, dude. Come at me, dude. Yeah! First try! My greatsword's broken, though, but I absolutely dumpstered them. Take that, Ludenzollen. You are basically the same as the previous one. Sekiro, you physically can't see it as a Souls game. Well, now we get into the different perspective of, are we arguing of if people see it as a Souls game, does that make it true? Or is it based on the qualities of the game itself that makes it a Souls-like? I'm one to say Souls-like is broad enough to where you just need, like it's a checklist of terms. Like, if you have, like, let's say there's 10 properties that makes a game a Souls-like. If you have, like, 5 or 6 of the 10 properties, Souls-like. Don't care. I think Sekiro has a majority of what makes Souls Souls, you know? Back to Majula. Combat is radically different? No, it's the same in a lot of ways. Pacing is radically different? No, it's the same in a lot of ways. Itemization systems are not even close? It's the same in a lot of ways. I don't know, Ryder. I just disagree with you on every point. Combat is about the same. It's just it has more of an emphasis on the deflect mechanic. It's the same Souls game if you ignore this. Like, you can play Sekiro like it isn't a Sekiro. You can not use the deflect key and you can still beat the game. And at that point, it's basically a Souls, but your only weapon is the katana, you know? In terms of itemization, yeah, you have one-use one-use items that help you defeat the game, bosses and whatnot. You have different side weapons that like can act as like your offhand, and that's like the substitute for not being able to change out your full weapon. Is like you can change out your arm weapon. There's like I feel like if you view the arm weapon as just like regular weapons in Souls games, I feel like you have a compelling case if you just shift that perspective a little, you know? You can't have any different main weapons or be subjected to stamina system that governs your moveset and dodges. Yeah, Ryder, but everything else checks in the boxes. Like, those are differences, agreed. But it has enough else similar that we consider it. I need to repair the soul because I don't know why this freaking thing broke. Like, yeah, stagger system is different than stamina system in many ways. There's no main weapons, but you can have different side weapons, so that kind of fills the same niche. So, yeah. They're fundamentally different while having some similarities. Well, then they're not fundamentally different, are they? That's not... Like, okay, if you mean if something's like okay, if you're going to the level of pedanticism to be like, my Dark Souls 2 is a different game than your Dark Souls 2 because they're on different systems. Therefore, you can't equivocate them. Like, yeah, sure, you're right in a sense. But that's a level of pedantry I don't think I'm willing to go. Are only Souls games that exist on Miyazaki's computer? Is my Souls game a booster dice because 1-0 is accidentally a 1 because of a cosmic ray? Like, I feel like this is all about a sense of scale and perspective, what this issue is. It's like you're saying it has to be like nearly identical to the Souls-like and maybe everything except theming and worlds. But it's just like everyone else is like, no, you only need 90%. And then you're just like, no, it has to be all of it. Alright, so that's both DLCs. I beat the DLC and that boss and everything. Let's go finish the game, people. But before we do that, I'm gonna have to get another drink because this is about empty and I need to go to the bathroom. So yeah, we'll be right back and then we'll finish the game and fight the final boss and all that shiz. Yeah, that's why it's here. Infinite Crucible is a glitch that lets you use Crucible as much as you want. This is a consequence of silent mod swap tech, to where you can swap mods without seeing the information. If you press the swap mod button, swap to Crucible, swap mod button, and then bam. You'll be able to swing wildly at everything until you reload checkpoint. This isn't allowed for the potential abuse it has to trivialize a lot of combat encounters with just one-shotting everything. Special Fish is a glitch state where the game considers you to be between states of motion, the mantling and the swimming state. This requires a precise setup to where you dash at a manageable surface while underwater, and you're in the Special Fish state. You can float upwards, interacting with no collision. This trick is basically viable in UAC Atlantica, to where you can skip the final combat section, but it's disallowed everywhere just in case we find a different area where we can use it. Fun fact, if you reduce your FPS in the game to beneath 30 frames per second, your dashes will recharge in the air. Why? I don't know. Obviously, you can gain literally infinite horizontal distance using dashes at this frame rate. Yes, clipping happens when you dash into a climbable wall as you hit a death plane. This gives a glitched wall climb state to where you can move slowly, almost as if you have no clip enabled in console. Thus the name. This is disallowed because flying through the sky, yeah, totally game-breaking as a glitch. Alright, this is actually a fun one. In Doom Hunter base, if you dash into this crusher as he crushes you, you gain massive speed, about 4 times regular movement. This speed boost is permanent until you reload checkpoint or complete the mission. Yeah, this speed boost would make all previous movement tech basically trivial, so we don't allow it in most categories. Fun fact,
If you do this trick successfully 13 times in a row, you are going faster than the speed of light. The IDKFA glitch allows 2 weapon mods to be equipped at the same time. This is done by getting the IDKFA cheat code and art complex. Then, from the main menu, if you enter a level with the IDKFA glitch enabled, you have all the weapon mods. Menu clip the weapon mod you don't have in the menu.
Boo, I'm back. Hi, people. How's it going? All right, so I am done with everything. Is there anything else left in the base game for me to do? Dark Souls 2 bosses. Let me just look at the boss list real quick to see if I can, if there's anybody I don't recognize that I want to particularly fight. Fought Duke's Freya, thought Mithra the Baneful Queen, fought the Rotten, Old Dragon Slayer, I fought the Covetous, Smelter, Old Iron King, Guardian Dragon, Demon of Song, Felstalt, yes, probably the Dark Lurker. Ooh, I haven't fought the Dark Lurker. Maybe we should fight him first. Okay, yeah. No. I think we just need to fight the Dark Lurker. That's the other main boss that I don't think I've found yet. Okay, so how do we fight the Dark Lurker? I need to join the Pilgrims of the Dark through Dark Diver Grondal and complete his quest line. Okay, so I need to find Diver Grondal. Where is he? The Shaded Woods hole, ground covered by high grass and boarded up. Okay, chat, is it worth it to fight Mr. Dark Lurker? Okay, well, I never got him. I think he's just one boss. I don't think I'm willing to go that far out of my way to beat the Dark Lurker boss, necessarily. So I think maybe I'll just go to the end of the game, because that's the only major thing I've worst. You heard he's a good boss? I didn't hear anything. I've seen him in, like, all boss runs, I think, but I don't know. But yeah, Ghost Rider, I fundamentally disagree that Sekiro's at 30%. I think it's more at like 80%. I put Lies of P like a 95. Sekiro's like an 80 to 90, somewhere in that range. It's got enough of the base, it just really hones down on a mechanic present in Souls. But yeah, I don't think I care too much to do the Dark Lurker, unfortunately. So let's just, I think we go to, what's it called? The, yeah, Drangelic Castle. I think we go to the King's Gate. I put Armored Core at like a 30% for perspective on the Souls games. Because I think Armored Core does share like a bit with the Souls. It's just not anywhere close near to that. It's nowhere near to deliver the actual Souls gameplay and combat encounters. I think it's totally near. Is Armored Core worth it? I'd say it is. Oh, I need to put on the King's Ring. Like, for 60 bucks, you get about a 35 hours worth of pretty alright, pretty good gameplay. Probably more if you're bad at it, you know? But yeah, no, I think it has the same basis of you, third-person, action combat. You have a simple moveset against a boss with a defined moveset, and you just set up and you learn that. That is clearly Souls to me. Like in nearly every department. So instead of Flynn's, I guess we do the King's Ring. It's on sale right now, but you have another game to play and you bought this DLC. I mean, if you, I I'd say if you want to buy it, it's good, but like you can totally wait and get it on sale another time. Like maybe it'll be a bit like cheaper further on. I'd say go for it. But if you really want it now, then go ahead. There's no rush. It's a single player game. You can play it at any time you wish. Feel no need to rush it. Miku shall feel victorious. We shall destroy everyone. Do I have to walk this whole way for the entire? There isn't a stamina system that governs your pacing and decision making? Yeah, no. The only difference is it's the stamina meter. Or excuse me, the stagger meter. Because the stagger meter depends on how much you can block. You can dodge whenever, but if you get hit while your stagger's full, you're gonna get staggered, and then, like, you'll probably get another hit on you, or most likely you won't, because that game's actually very generous with its punish windows on your stagger being filled completely. But it's just, like, it's a slightly different twist on the system, but it's still fundamentally kind of the core thing of limiting you. That's the only moveset of the game for the main weapon? Yeah, but that's like complaining that like you can only wield one hand in Dark Souls 2, and then you ignore your offhand for every option. Like, you can dual wield weapons in some cases. You can have funny little things in your side. And they just made it just like, okay, only one right weapon, but you have a plethora of left weapons. But it's still like the same-ish. It's just the emphasis is different. Kind of like okay, very weird comparison. In Doctor Who, every time the Doctor gets remade and cast, like, he's the same person, but different parts of his personality are more accentuated in his reincarnations. It's kind of the same way. But it's still, they still have the fundamental traits. It's just different a bit. Oh, let's go, Throne. How much damage do I do? Just curious. Oh, I fucking do a lot. Maybe I should do a different weapon. And I say to hell with variety. Like, I'm more for a more defined experience, if you get my drift. I much prefer, like, FromSoft games with, like, one or so weapon anyhow. Like, there's a reason why I'm playing this game and not constantly swapping my build to different weapons. Holy crud. Yeah, this is, like, too much. Yeah, this sword is just too much damage. Like I said, Sekiro is not, like, too far away from playing a Dark Souls game katana only, with a parry emphasis. Is that it? Did I beat the game? Souls games are all about mechanical build and variety. Yeah, but not when I play them, because I pick one build and one variety. And Sekiro is, like I said, that one build and one variety.
Brave undead, you have proven yourself to be.
Oh, hey. Look at you. Are you single? Phase 2. Phase 2. Phase 2. Phase 2. Knew that fight was too easy.
Now, be one with the dark.
What the frick? What are you doing? Oh, death curse, get out. Dude, I just get constantly cursed by this woman. What the hell? Oh, frickin' death laser beam. Hi. Yeah, but as I say, I don't think Souls games necessarily confer variety. Because, like, most people don't play this game with variety. They find one thing and they stick with it, right? Ah, fuck you. That's up to the player. So my point is like, what I say is like, if you say Sekiro is in a Souls game, that's the equivalent to saying somebody who plays through Souls games, specifically with only a katana, with an emphasis on their parry ability, that's the same thing. Because that's essentially what Sekiro is, but just more refined, right? That's tuned specifically to that playstyle, which I don't necessarily agree with. So the only meaningful difference I see in your comparison is like, FromSoft is forcing you to play a certain way. That's like it's like, which like, yeah, but that's not the only quality of a Souls game, is it? Especially when they make up for that lack of choice in other choices after, you know? And this run-up's gonna suck. Never forced into any weapon. Well, no, you never forced it, but you picked one, Ryder, right? You, by necessity, had to pick one or a few playstyles. These games don't have enough upgrade materials for you to do every single type of weapon, you know? Like... What I'm saying is like... You're not forced into playing a katana parry playstyle, but you can totally make these games that, and that's what Sekiro is, except, like, built around it. So in my mind, like, you're basically just saying, oh, if somebody made a custom mod of Dark Souls where you played through the whole base game, but they limited you to just your katana and your shield and your parry or whatever, like, if somebody completed that mod, hypothetically, would they be completing a Souls game? And my answer would be yes. And the only difference Sekiro does is it builds systems around that specific moveset. That's like the only appreciable difference. Oh, wait, I skip those and I immediately fight Nashandra? That's a little weird. Okay, I thought it would be like a first phase, second phase sort of thing, but... I don't know, I felt the throne guys just a little bit too easy. I thought they were totally like a first phase. This girl just curses me so much. Damn. You don't love it as a Souls game? I love it as a Souls game, so this is surprising to me. Like, don't get me wrong, I get that, you know, if you're considering this like, oh, what if Souls game is deeply personal, but... What I'm saying is, like, a Souls-like or a Souls game just needs to, like, mark off a certain criteria on a checklist. And if you look at just purely gameplay stuff, I find it hard to exclude Sekiro for any appreciable reason. Fuck. What am I supposed to do with these towers? They just keep limiting my health and then I die in one shot. Even the playstyle is totally different by normally adding a mod, it's still the same game. Yeah, like I said, it's just a restriction on the Souls-like formula. They just added a restriction or whatever. So wait, does the... Oh, wait, hold on. I can limit the curse stuff of a ring, right? I should just equip that, because it seems like that's what it does. Let's get rid of the Ring of Restoration. What's the, It's somewhere around here. Limit HP reduction when hollow. There we are. Perfect. But yeah, no, I think Sekiro does a great thing on the formula. It's just like, hey, restrict the player more, and we can play around that more in more interesting ways because we can more expectantly know what the player is going to do because they all have around the same moveset with some, like, here things there. Some side weapons, some shields. If you use the flamethrower or not, stuff like that. But yeah, no, Sekiro is my favorite FromSoft game, as in terms of, like, as we're being particular about definitions here. I would say FromSoft, my favorite game they ever made is Sekiro. Second up is, like, probably Dark Souls 3. I think Dark Souls 1, I'm gonna have to put... I think at this point what I'm saying is Dark Souls 1 is behind Dark Souls 3. I think I like Dark Souls 3 more, and I think it's better. I'm gonna say I think both in that camp. The primary reason why I think it's better is because, like, the boss fights are more complicated, they're more equipped to the player's moveset, and they don't, like, extend their reach to an overwhelming extent like Elden Ring does. The only thing Dark Souls 1 has over Dark Souls 3 that I think is very appreciable is the world and level design. But then again, you're comparing, like, one of the greatest of all times of level design to anything else, it's likely gonna be not that good. Please, I can't be... How do I avoid being... I guess I just never attack her? I only go down when the pillars are down? Or can I attack these things? Hold on. No, I can't, I don't think. I just untried. I didn't think that was the laser. Fuck, dude. Torch. Hold on, let's get another humanifiggy. PS3 had the best soundtrack in the Soul series too. I'm inclined to agree with you. I haven't really thought of it in comparing the soundtracks, but Dark Souls 3 just has too many standout bangers. Dancer of the Boreal Valley is one that comes to mind. Abyss Watchers is a fucking goat of all time. What's another one that's really good? There's probably more. I just can't name them. There's a lot you can name me? Yeah. I haven't looked into the Dark Souls soundtrack too much because I'm more like electronic music, but like orchestral choir stuff, like I could totally get behind. It's just, it's not my main cup of tea. When I play games, I'm more focused on like the EDM electronic style. Or maybe I guess in reference to Doom, like the heavy guitar riffs. Although Doom music is kind of like electronic metal. So it's kind of like, I don't know if it gets the pass or not. But that's the type of music I primarily listen to. So like this type of music, like I like it. I can appreciate it. It's just I don't really seek it out. Okay, so I'm gonna go in, hit her twice, back off so I don't get cursed. Well, I got cursed anyhow. Come over here and fight me here, my queen. Also, oh, you are right. Yorm's theme is also really good. I just didn't think of it, but you are completely 100% correct. Yorm's is pretty baller. Heal twice, thank you. Oh, fucking the laser, damn. Get fucked, Chandra. Woo! Die! Woo!
Slumbers in the realm of ice. Not one of them stood here. As you do.
Hello.
You, conqueror of adversity.
That is me, yes. Hold on, let me
To answer.
get this. Your answer? Oh, it's Mr. Aldia. Hello, Mr. Dude. What's this ending that gets me to fight you? Oh, I guess it's now. Oh, fuck. Every single fire hits me. Damn. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't even know the fire things. I thought that was just part of his model. I didn't realize he could attack me with that. Sheesh, dude. Sister Free does have a good OST, too. That's one of the standout ones, yeah. I don't remember Madeir and Gale at all, but I do remember Gale for the sure, how'd I put it? The sheer, like, how'd I put it? He was just a very cinematic boss. Like, you teleport to a desert world and then he's there to fight you. It's very on the nose of a, I think, a great setup to a fight. He's very iconic. But I don't think it's his music that makes him iconic. It's everything else about him. Most people say Bloodborne soundtrack is more iconic because Cleric Beast, Gascoigne, Ludwig Merica, and Lawrence. The only, okay, I say this as a person who hasn't played the games. The only soundtrack that stood out to me, that's come across my radar, was Ludwig, the Holy Blade. I think Ludwig's theme is freaking great. Everything else, nah, I'm not really too accustomed. But, like, Ludwig's, like, dude, that shit slaps. I think the fight I would most like, speaking from an out-wide perspective who hasn't played it, but I've just, like, seen speedruns and other similar stuff of it. I think I'd most like Orphan of Cause, because that looks exactly my style of boss fight. Alright, oh, so this is like a boss fight to where you get checkpoints, basically. Noted. That's the gimmick. Oh, fuck you, dude. I didn't realize it would do that on spawning in, but cool. Okay, fire. Do not stand where he spawns in. Dude. What the hell is this guy's moveset? Like, honestly. Okay, oh, wait, those, I thought that it had to be, things on the ground, but whatever. I guess maybe there was, I just... Okay, so I just get... Those hitboxes are active long after they peer out of the ground. Noted. Oh, second phase! Oh, frick, I do, like, basically no damage. Noted. Oh! What the frick is this crap? What's up, Aldia? Oh! Frick, run, run, run. No! Damn! Okay. I only have one Estus left, but he's like 3 hits down. I got him. Gotta wait till after he's done with the fire, though. Alright. And then we just hit him to death. Oh, fuck! I didn't realize that he'd get damage resistance as soon as the fire. Okay, so you cannot hit him while he's on fire. Noted, because he just resists 90% of your damage. Fuck, dude. I almost had him. You're saying this because you're not just Souls games at heart, even though it borrow a few similarities and share some DNA with an entirely different beast? Does it even belong to the same core genre? I don't know what else to say, Ghost Rider. Okay, I haven't finished reading the message, but I kind of just don't agree. Changes a ton of aspects how combat and movement plays out, heavily restricts the player options and general build variety. Which are opposite the core formula is what you're saying. Here's the thing. I guess I don't know. I don't necessarily agree that variety is core to the Souls formula. I think the Souls formula is very much based on more than just the variety of weapons you can do or your spells or whatever. Like you can't do a spell build in Sekiro. Like, I agree there, but it's just like, I don't think variety is necessarily like all it takes to be a Souls-like. Like, or even a Souls game, for example. Like I said, like if you say like you're missing out on build variety, well, just take the example of somebody's casual playthrough where they use one weapon only. Like, is that still a Souls game? Like, yeah, by all technicality, it has to be, really, because you're doing everything within the game. And then like Sekiro basically is just like, okay, yeah, limit there, and then bam, cool, here's the game. We based it all around the katana's moveset. Have fun. But it's just like, that's not necessarily not a Souls game. It's just it's missing a few components, but it's still within the framework of the Souls idea, you know? Like, Hollow Knight is also a good Souls-like. I think Hollow Knight totally counts as a Souls-like. It's a 2D Metroidvania Souls-like. Yeah, okay, well, Ghost Rider, the only difference between Souls-like and Souls games is just the amount of similarities, right? Like I said, if it's a checklist of 10 qualities that makes a game a Souls game, Hollow Knight's button at like 7 out of 10. You know, it's very close. Sekiro's like 9, to where it's like, it has most of it, but it's missing out on variety. It's missing out on spell options, for example. You know. I would say that fundamentally at its core, it's about the same game. It's just more limited Souls, if you get what I mean. I don't know, like how do I say it? Like, it's like doing a challenge run of Souls is what I think Sekiro is. Sekiro is a Dark Souls challenge run incarnate as a game. Wait, I was in range. Dude, those lights are not at all indicative of how big the hitboxes are. Okay, I tried to dodge. Oh yeah, Bendy. I think Liza P is the quintessential. That's the Souls game not made by FromSoft. I think that's what most people would use as an example, honestly. Thymesia is also another one that I really like a lot, too, that also falls under that category. It's just Thymesia is like a 6-hour game, and Bloodborne's like a... Or excuse me, Liza P is like a 30-hour game, right? Oh yeah, agreed, Ghost Rider. Liza P has, like, if you told me, like, if you changed the name on the box of the studio to FromSoft or from whatever it is, I would believe you that Liza P was made by FromSoft. Like, it's that uncanny. Woo! Aldia. Get fucked.
Remain here, patiently. The throne will certainly receive you,
Definitely it will.
but the question remains. What do you want? Tell me.
Well, I'm a Hatsune Miku, so I want to...
Or something else entirely.
30-hour game for... How long was my playthrough? I think it was more than 30 hours. I just... Okay, a lot of my hours were spent very drunk with that game because I died a lot. It was great. What's up, Sasuke? You came in at just the right time. We're about to do this. Oh my god, it's the Giants! True ending? There's a true ending to these games? I thought the whole point was after every game there was a universal reset. Like, isn't that kind of the point? Is to like, oh, light dies out and then a new age steps on.
Link the fire. You who bear the curse. Once the fire is linked, souls will flourish anew, and all of this will play out again.
Whoa. It will.
It is your choice to embrace or renounce this.
If I walked out, I would have got a special ending? Fuck, dude. Sorry, I tried to kill in the flame. My bad. To be fair, I never fought Aldia before, so I didn't know if there was anything special. I just knew there was an extra boss you could fight at the end in this game.
Take your throne.
That's right, Hatsune. Sit upon your throne. Man, frickin' man-spreading, Hatsune. Goddamn. I hate to see it.
What lies ahead, only you can see.
Oh, and the gate. So I'm just gonna stay trapped here, and is my soul gonna fuel humanity? What the frick? Ah. Oh, really? It's the true ending because it goes against, like, the main story? Is that the thing? Because, like, that's the same way of, like, walking outside the Dark Souls 1 bonfire, isn't it? Like, there's a similar ending to that. I don't know if any ending in Dark Souls 1 is considered the true. Is there a true ending of Dark Souls 3? Alright, catch you later, Bendy. Oh, okay, I think I should give final thoughts. This game... Dude, Dark Souls 2 has a lot of shit in it. This game has so much shit. A lot of people says that the enemy placements of Dark Souls 2 are mean, they're bad, or whatever. I didn't find too much of an issue with it myself. That's also might just be because I have a lot of experience with Souls games. So I'm not able to see the issues because, like, I just fundamentally know how to deal with them, and I can't come from the perspective of I don't know what to do. It's my first time playing a Souls game. How do I deal with this encounter? And with those, you might get into certain issues and all that crap. But overall, I think this game has a lot of good stuff in it, specifically like the last third plus the DLCs is like fundamentally great, I think, in terms of design. A lot of good elements that I like. Ivory King, I don't necessarily like the how it relies on NPCs too much. I much prefer one-on-one boss fights, but like I guess for the theme of you building up like an army to attack the Ivory King, it goes kind of all right. This game is fucking obtuse. It's a Souls game. All of it is obtuse as shit. I think I would say, pound for pound, this game is better than Elden Ring. Elden Ring is okay, I'm gonna say it, people. You know what? Should I do it just for funsies? From Soft tier list. We're here, people. We're fucking here. Let's do this. Let's get the tier list going. Dark Souls. I feel this has to place firmly in A, right? Dark Souls is fucking fantastic. There's very little this game does wrong. It just has a lot of crap stuff on the side content and whatnot. Demon Souls? Okay, I do like Demon Souls. I played it before. I don't think it's as good as other, but it's very much as it had to walk to run. I give it like a C. I think it's like not good, but it's good enough to justify all the stuff that came before it. Oh wait, that was Dark Souls and Dark Souls Remastered? Okay, they stay about the same with me. Dark Souls 2? I think I put it above Demon Souls. I think it is above Demon Souls, but I don't know where else it plays. Okay, well, Demon Souls, it stays here, too. Dark Souls 3... Top. It's at the top of A tier. Oh, and Dark Souls 2, I guess they both stay here. Sekiro, S tier. Absolutely freaking S tier. Elden Ring? I think I'm gonna put it at the bottom of C. I think Demon Souls is better. I honestly think, like, yeah, it's like, and then Bloodborne I haven't played yet, so it stays down here. I think this is fundamentally where I go. Dark Souls 1 has better level design and world design and all that stuff. Dark Souls 3 has the best boss fights, though. That's why it's at the top. And then Sekiro is, like, a degree on top of that. And then Dark Souls 2 just beneath both these. And then Demon Souls and Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Oh, okay, so that's the thing. If you walk away, you get that hidden ending. I got you, Ryder. Yeah, what's up, Bloodshot? We just finished Dark Souls 2, and I just finished my Souls tier list. This is the objective ranking of every Souls game. Absolutely decimated. We can now say with certainty, folks, it is a proven fact that Elden Ring is the worst Souls game. Unless Bloodborne takes a wild trip when I play that eventually. We fucking did it, folks. Elden Ring's the worst. I will sit upon my throne knowing justified that I was right in hating Elden Ring. Thank you. Elden Ring's the easiest S tier? You have not heard my Elden Ring rant. But yeah, no, genuinely, like, this game is pretty good. It just has some basic, very fundamental issues. How worse is it? Okay, let me go back. We'll go back to the computer. Okay, Sekiro. I'm gonna give it like a 9. I think Sekiro's like a 9 out of 10. It's very good. There's some stuff. Dark Souls 3, we're thinking like an 8, 8.5. Like, not as good as Sekiro, but like, it's like far enough on the Souls. From, like, Dark Souls is like an 8. I think it's a solid 8. I'd go there. It just has a lot of bullshit with how it's, how obscure it is and how you have to remember, like, things about where the fucking doorway is for the key you got. It is half a dungeon back and you have to, like, there's just that much bullshit that I can't really rank them much higher than that. Dark Souls 2, it gets a B. I think this has the worst early game out of any Souls game, period. Like, the first half of the game, there's nothing interesting going on. There's just baseline exploration. It's like, bosses aren't that complicated. ADP being a fucking stamina roll stat, that's definitely a huge issue. The 8-direction orthogonal system or whatever, that's a huge issue too. So, it can't be as good as these, but it's just beneath. Demon Souls is like everything that's bad about Dark Souls 1. It's like, it's accentuated in Demon Souls. The, weird world design, the weird difficulties. Like, for example, like, you're expected, like, in the first area of Demon Souls to, like, go beat the first 2 bosses, and then when you get to the 3rd boss, you're supposed to get your shit stomped in and go. And then, like, if you're a casual player like me, like, well, you're just in this area. You gotta explore, right? You gotta keep being, like, no, you're supposed to back out to the lobby and figure out that you're supposed to go to these 4 other statues to fight all of their journeys, and then come back to that boss later. And there's, like, no indication you should do that outside of, like, maybe a dialogue option or 2. Like, it's way more linear, like, it's a 5-way linear story, basically, in Demon Souls. It doesn't do much creative stuff beyond that, which is why I say, like, I think it deserves to be, like, just beneath Dark Souls 2, I think. Then Elden Ring is the worst because of its later boss design. I think, like, the first, like, 30 hours of Elden Ring are great, and then it just slowly beats you into the dirt before that, of repeating stuff that you fight before. Getting duo boss fights that are actually kind of garbage, and then having a bunch of boss fights with unfair moves at the end. Something like Melania, Radon, Promised Consort, stuff like that. I think the main reason why I put Elden Ring at the bottom is because it has some fundamentally unfair design. Meanwhile, most of these, they aren't fundamentally unfair, they're just obscure as fuck. I would give Elden Ring, like, okay, if we're going by feelies, if we're just going by the objective metric of how it makes me feel, I'd probably say Elden Ring's like a 4, maybe a 3. Like, I'm feeling negatively, like, I don't know, it's just like, I think it's just because the later parts of Elden Ring make me so jaded, it tarnishes the experience as a whole, you know? But if I were looking at it, like, objectively, like, if I were to say, like, what it all offers, and I've tried to remove my feelings a bit, I think Elden Ring's like a 5.5, like a 6. Like, I don't think it's, like, necessarily good or great, but I think it's, like, just above average. It's just above mid, where it's good for a lot of but there's just a lot of shit that holds it down. I think a lot of it is because Elden Ring, with how it is in scope, it's supposed to be a way more complicated, way more, like, the boss fights and stuff in Elden Ring are more complex, they're difficult, they feel like they're out-designed for the Dark Souls formula, at least how it's presented in the rest of these games. Like, if I can only dodge Radon by sprinting to the left and then dodging at the proper time, like, well, that's something that's any game never tested before. Same way with Melania, of how if you want to perfectly avoid her waterfowl dance, you gotta, like, run around her and then dodge and, like, all that stuff. You want to congratulate me earlier on practically blazing through the Horsefuck Valley. You casually conquered that area while 99.99% of players struggle to resist the urge to bash their controllers against their skulls while going through it. I feel like that's the most thing with Dark Souls 2. People said that Dark Souls 2 was, like, remarkably bad, like, the worst in the series, and, like, I genuinely, like, didn't have too bad of a time. Like, I think Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of fundamental issues, of which I agree. Like, I've been over them. But I think on the big picture, it succeeds in a lot of areas. Like... Oh, okay, Midir was your least favorite boss? Bloodshot. Bloodshot. Bed of Chaos. Do you want to change your mind now? Do you want to change your minds? I'm just letting you know. You can always say Bed of Chaos is worse. That's a safe bet. You said boss? Yeah. Bed of Chaos, it has a health bar. It's a boss. It counts. Shut up. Waterfowl Dance isn't that... Waterfowl Dance isn't that bad? Yeah, but okay, so my whole problem with Waterfowl Dance is, if you have to play to bait it out, like, if you're constantly keeping up the aggression and attacking Melania, staying in her face, trying to dodge, trying to attack her at every weakness and all that stuff, and not trying to keep your distance and find a neutral, if she starts Waterfowl Dance while you're mid there, you can't avoid it. Like, you will have to take some hit or some damage. You can't dodge through it. So, like, the only way to, like, really get Waterfowl Dance is either A, recognize it nearly immediately and then run the fuck away and then dodge, and then still take a couple hits, or you do, like, this little runaround strat where you bait her aggressive AI and then get her to chase you over-exaggerately and then go over her. The issue I have with Waterfowl is not necessarily that it's easy to deal with. Like, there's a defined way of dealing with it. My issue is that even in the best ways of dealing with it, when you're playing an aggressive playstyle, you still get hit, period. Do you need to react stupidly fast if aggressive? I wouldn't even say stupidly fast. I say it's unneedingly fast. I say it's above human reaction time and all that stuff. Like, I'd say it's way less reasonable than anything any Dark Souls game has asked of the player up until that point. Like, it asks for so much more than anything that the game's previously required. But yeah, no, Bloodshot. If you want to give your, overall Dark Souls opinion, go ahead. I'm just gonna sit here just chatting for a little bit because, like, I don't know what else to do. I think it had the strongest DLCs in all the games. I think I disagree. I like Dark Souls 3 DLC more. I think Dark Souls 2 definitely had more content to it, more the areas to explore in Dark Souls 2. I give you that. I think on level design, Dark Souls 2 is the best out of the DLCs. Maybe, you know what? I think even with Dark Souls 1. I think Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3's level design in regards to the DLC, Dark Souls 2 wins. I think I'd be willing to agree on it. Dark Souls 1's DLC still has my favorite boss in terms of Manus. I think Manus is an amazing fight. I think best boss fights overall, if we want to go by that tier, is Dark Souls 3. Maybe Sekiro as well. I say they're tied in that, but overall Sekiro wins out. Melania is one of the easiest bosses if you're playing range, but probably the hardest base if you're playing close. Yeah, no, that is an issue too. We also got to talk... There's also the main problem of Souls games where ranged attacks are OP no matter what your build is. Like, if you play the game ranged in any aspect, you are effectively cheating with how easy that is. Same way if you're playing with, like, summons or whatnot. These games simply aren't really designed to deal with ranged opponents or multiple opponents at once. In the rare exception of few boss fights like the Ivory King. The Ivory King, you need, like, those, like, few soldiers at the beginning because you're facing multiple enemies. Stuff like that. You don't... The Souls games, if you, like, go to multiple AI opponents, if you go to ranged option, it fundamentally breaks the combat, and the bosses aren't able to adequately respond to you, period. That's why I don't like ranged options as, like, an argument. It's just like you're choosing... How to put it? It just trivializes so much of the work that went into this game, man. Like, I don't know if I can really think of it. Oh, wait, I just realized I also got some whiskey and stuff. Elden Ring is the one that actually made real efforts to counter range builds? Really? Do you have, like, a specific example? Because all the examples I think, like, range builds are just as good at, like, comparatively in Elden Ring versus, like, a Dark Souls range build, you know? Dark Souls is S. Sekiro A+, Dark Souls 3 A, and Demon Souls is a solid B. DS2 and E-Ring are both B- for me for different reasons. Oh, okay, really. Demon Souls I would put lower than Dark Souls 2 just because I think it's a little bit obtuse more in its design. I haven't played through this since, like, I beat Dark Souls 1, though. Because, like, my gaming history with these Souls games, people, was, like, my first game was Dark Souls 1. Fell in love nearly instantly. And then I loved it so much, I'm like, what did these devs play? I need to know their other work. So I found Demon Souls, and I played through that, and I was less impressed than Dark Souls 1. So I might just be jaded by that, because I haven't played Demon Souls ever since, like, that first after Dark Souls 1 playthrough. So that's why I'm saying it's like I'd put Demon Souls beneath it, because maybe I'm just so jaded about that. Maybe I need to replay through this sometime. But, I suppose that's another stream or something. Basically, everything from Fire Giant is easier. You mean like Fire Giant and Onward? Yeah, I think Fire Giant is definitely easier melee. But like for the first phase. Second phase is probably easier ranged, honestly. But also, Fire Giant is a very weird example because he's so easily exploitable. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to beat Fire Giant, you just stand around his feet, dodge every, like, a couple seconds, and then you, during the second phase, you attack his back because even though it has increased damage resistance, he also has no attacks that can deal with him from behind during the second phase. Like, that's at least what I did. Bosses in general dodge many projectiles? Oh, I didn't know that. Even if they're thrown items, not just spells. They also have gap closers. Some of them even have spell reflex. Oh, I know a lot of them have gap closers, don't get me wrong. But it's like, I think that's a little bit of the issue of Elden Ring where they input read you. Like, they see what you're attacking, and then they decide to do a reaction that they know they would hit. I feel like that happens for ranged attacks in Elden Ring as well as, like, heals and whatnot. So, like, I know what you're referring to, but I just don't agree with the methods they use to counteract them, if you get what I mean. So, like, I do agree that they account for them more in what you mean. I just don't think it's a good way of accounting for them. Because I think if you get to input reading, you're already a step too far. Like, you grew up with the games that start with Demon Souls, so that might color your perceptions. Okay, if you start with Demon Souls, I can totally see you rating that high. I don't have that much affection for it. That's why I put it down, but I would be willing to replay them. But, yeah. Folks, there you go. There's my Souls tier list. I'm done with Dark Souls 2, people. We figured it out. We've done the test. Elden Ring's the worst. We found it true, objectively here. When PC emulation gets better, I will do a Bloodborne playthrough. But considering that Bloodborne PC emulation is basically nearly done, I will wait for it, and then I'll play it, because, like, I'm not going to go through the whole expense of a capture card and whatnot. Glad you enjoyed DS2. It's a really awesome game despite its very glaring flaws. Yeah, that's how I describe it. It's good despite its very overwhelmingly negative design decisions. It's somehow a good game despite of them. Like, kind of the same way how I view, like, Max Payne 3. I think Max Payne 3 has a lot of issues, but it's just so good and tight and defined and a good, like, designed with such care that, like, the game ends up being pretty decent, pretty alright. But you don't put it as S tier? You think Sekiro is S tier as a base take? Hell yeah. The only thing I will say is I like Dark Souls having builds which Sekiro is missing, but the gameplay loop of Sekiro is finally tuned up next A+. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Bloodshot. Sekiro's one weakness is that it's lacking in variety. But if you're a person who goes in looking for a defined experience for something that tests you based on what you pick and, like, is very built around that, I think Sekiro excels excellently. Like I said, before you stopped in, The joke was like, Sekiro is basically like Dark Souls, but you can find them to using a katana and a parry playstyle. And through those lenses, like, it's a pretty competent Souls game built around like all that crap. I would be excited to play Bloodborne whenever emulation and stuff comes out so I can get a more based feel, but I can't wait, honestly. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break from Souls and stuff, people. I'm gonna play a different game casually next week, and we'll see really what happens and stuff after that. But yeah, thanks, people, for stopping by. Hold on. What's funny is Bloodborne forced people into a dodge playstyle into a turtling, which is really interesting. Because Sekiro said, okay, no, more dodging parry only. Yeah. I hear Bloodborne has a lot of, like, I would put it, the rally system, the parry system with the gunshots, and the, I guess just the overall game design and the faster pace of it, like, really makes it very different. And Sekiro, definitely, like, you're incentivized to parry in most cases. But what's weird is I remember most about Sekiro is, like, the bosses where you're incentivized to not parry. Was the dodge, like Lady Butterfly, Father Owl, and stuff like that, where, you can parry a lot of it, but if you do parry, you're susceptible to a lot of attacks, so it's better just to dodge to get out of it entirely. I kind of like that, where there's a little bit of inversion, like dodging's better for this boss or parrying's better for this boss. I think the best game that does that is Lies of P. If Lies of P was on this list, it would be right in S tier here with Sekiro. Mainly just because I think it does that option where it makes both have its defined strengths and weaknesses very much more well apparent than Sekiro. One of these days you'll get to Lies of P. I highly recommend it, Bloodshot, especially if you say Sekiro is your favorite. Or close to it. You said it was like second to top, maybe. Yeah, okay, I'm done, people. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad to have this chat and stuff about Souls games and whatnot with you. Let's raid somebody. Let's see who's live. Tony's live. Septix is live. You know what? Let's raid Tony. Just because. Fun stream, fun discussion. Yeah, catch you later, Bloodshot. I typically play Souls likes a lot on Wednesdays, so yeah. Where did I put Lies of P? It would be tied with Sekiro. It would be at the top with it. Rain Tony, they're playing some Serious Sam, which if you're like my other content, you'll probably like. They're playing some Serious Sam 2 co-op and whatnot. That's pretty neat. I'll be back next week. We'll be playing something else. I don't necessarily know quite what I'll do next, but it'll be something. Peace, y'all.